Right then. Hey Barney, how's it going, mate? Yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good. Man, I slept like 10 hours. I slept 4. Guess I needed it. I felt like a zombie when I woke up though. I was like, Anyway. Let's rock and roll, shall we? Make sure everything's set up here. Lovely jubbly. Right then. Let's bring everybody in. You're not bad, yeah? Glad to finish work soon. Are you still at work, mate? Oh, no way. It's a nice distraction, work is. Right, let's kill. Bring everybody in. Get rid of the magic. Da-da-da. I'm here. Oh my god. What the hell? Right then. Let's turn this actually. Oh wait, it's out of the way. Oh, it's all clipped on right. Matter of fact. There we go. I think that's better, isn't it? No stream activity. OBS. Yeah. There we go. Right then. Hey, welcome back, guys. We got another flight. And, man, we got a lot to talk about as well. In terms of what I've been learning all about TrueSky. Whoa! Man, it's interesting. I find it interesting anyway. I don't know. But I'm totally confused by the way TrueSky, after learning about it, how it's been integrated into P3D. Like, I'm totally, like, maybe it's because obviously I'm not the inside developer team at P3D, so I don't know how they've put it in. But from what I'm reading on the TrueSky website, the official, the documentation and everything, and what you learn when you build your own, as it were, man, the choices that they've made in that volumetric cloud CFG file are a bit baffling. I don't get it. Because that's obviously all we've got to use to change and alter the way TrueSky appears in our sim. We've only got that file to use. There are only parameters, and it's quite handy because it does state in that file what each thing means in the sections below, and like how it will affect your sim. But they're not good explanations. When you go to the Simul website and look up TrueSky and their documentation, it goes into greater detail, but it also gives you the parameters for what each of those values can sit between. And a lot of the values that Lockheed Martin have chosen are actually outside of these values that the developers who made TrueSky say that it's capable of. So it seems to me, and I could be totally wrong at this, but it seems to me like they've put TrueSky in, but they're not utilizing it to its best ability. Like, they've limited or they've disabled a lot of features that are actually there to use, but they're locked off. They're like turned off for the moment. I don't know. It seems weird. You're right, Don. How's it going, mate? It seems weird because in the CFG file, there's 4 different cloud types. I mean, maybe it's just better if I show you the document. That's probably easier, and then that way you understand what I'm talking about. I could say all the time about this, but then you're like, well, we don't know what you're on about, dude. So let me bring you onto my desktop now. Oh, hang on, we're in the sim. The sim's just loaded. Hang on a second. I won't be a second. If I don't do something, the plane starts moving. Let me turn it into cold and dark real quick before it starts to move. There we go. Cold and dark. There we go. I don't even, you guys can probably hear that. Yeah, there we go. Right, let me bring you guys in. Yeah, that. Oh, just about. I just about did it. Right, okay. So here is the document. So this is the document that I'm talking about, volumetric clouds, and you can find this in your P3D. It's the same location as the your P3D CFG is. Okay, now this is the default one, so these values, guys, are just default with what it came with. So a lot of these values here in the sections, you have 4, it gives you global settings, and this is basically how you change TrueSky as a whole, right? So you can up the resolution if you want, guys. In fact, let's have a little crash course in TrueSky, shall we? I'll give you guys a little crash course so you can go back and you can do a few things yourself, you know? What's this? They need to bring EA in balance with P3D. They never can put the full potentials like other games with EA in P3D. Well, that's it, yeah. Flight simulation and games are 2 different things. And, yeah, they're still finding their feet with TrueSky. I totally get that, totally get that. So these, if you want your clouds to look better, guys, these are the values you need to change. Now, in a lot of the documentation down here, and a lot of the values you can change, there's always a low, medium, and high, and ultra option. And this just pertains to, in the menu of P3D, you've got your clouds option, and you can choose low, medium, high, or ultra. And this is basically it. You're changing, or you're setting the values for each of those options in the P3D menu. Now, by default, the high resolution of the clouds for P3D is set to 512. That's not even DVD quality, guys. So think of it like this. The low resolution, that's like a VHS quality, okay? 512 is below DVD quality, and 768 is below HD, okay? There's no 4K option here, okay? But that's the best way to put it. Hey, Tom, how's it going, mate? Welcome back. So, I've got a 1080 Ti. Now, my graphics card, I've tried changing this value to 4096, which is a 4K texture, and my GPU my graphics card just dies every time. I've even tried 2048, which is 2K, and it still dies. The only resolution my graphics card can take is 1024, which is 1K texture, okay? Now, if that means you really should set your P3D up the same way, maybe. That way all the textures will look the same. I think my P3D is set up to 4K as well because I have a 4K monitor, but maybe I should reset mine for 1080p. If you've got a 1080p display, then, you know, and you've got a good graphics card, then you could actually set all these values just to 1024, and your cloud textures will look instantly better, like just by changing that alone. Now, a lot of these are very, you know, if you play with these too much, it will crash your GPU. That's the warning, guys. Like, it's so easy for you to crash your GPU with TrueSky. But at the same time, TrueSky is really, really performance friendly. Like, they've really tweaked it to work at heavy loads in your sim, or in your product, as it were. Obviously, TrueSky wasn't designed specific for flight simulation. But and it's evident when you start tweaking it that it's not designed for flight simulation, because when you go up high and you look down, you see the waffles on below you. And TrueSky is designed to be down here looking up. That's what it's designed for, you know? Like, I can't really get a good view. It's all just overcast here, isn't it? We're in Britain. This is Ireland that we're sat at. So this is the sky that I usually see in Birmingham, a white overcast. So to be fair, weather depiction very accurate. But yeah, the TrueSky is meant to be viewed when you're sat on the ground, which, to be honest, I look like a little, what's going on here? Let's get some height. We look like we're sat down on the ground. There we go. So TrueSky is meant to be looked like that from the ground. When you look up, that's the perfect viewing angle for TrueSky. What's this? Chase plane not supported? Yes, chase plane is supported, Charleston. It is supported. So if you want your what's this here? Another SOD process is still running in the background. No, it's not. What the? Oh, I've got to restart my sim, guys. Bloody SOD is being asked to me at the moment. Hang on a second. I'll have to reload in. Obviously, SOD never you know, went bye-byes after the last sim load. Bloody hell. I'll show you chase plane real quick. If you go to preferences, I got to do this before it disappears, and you tick release candidate versions, you'll get the latest update, Charleston, from chase plane to work with P3D after the hotfix. Okay, release candidate versions. All right, mate. It is compatible with it. It is. It does work with it, mate. You just need to unleash the beast of the power of chase plane. Okay, and now we can turn that frown upside down because we know how to change it. Yeah. Right. Let me start that sim again. Now that SOD is finally fixed. Right, anyway, so back to TrueSky real quick, right? So these values we can all tweak. Now, we have 4 different sets of clouds to play with. No worries, mate, no worries. We've got cumulonimbus. I'm just going to call them nimbus clouds, okay? It sounds too weird. I can't say that. It just sounds dirty. Right.
Can we just become best friends? Yep.
What the hell?
Charleston 787 has just boarded the plane.
Mate, you're getting on board. Do you know what? Anybody who subscribes to my channel, you're all first class passengers. You're all sat at the back. Like, well, not at the back. You can sit in first class. So you're all at the front, you know, which is weird because if a plane goes down, the first class passengers are definitely going to die. Like, definite, 100%. If you're sat at the tail end, you actually got a chance of survival. So first class should be at the back, really. Do you know what I mean? Protect your VIPs. I don't get that. I always try and sit at the back of a plane. Like, that's the most safest place. That or above the wings. Anyway. Cheers, thank you, mate, for the subscription. Charleston, yeah? So we've got 4 types of cloud types to play with. We've got Nimbus, we've got Cirrus, we've got Stratus, and we've got Cumulus. Now, check this out, right? There's a value in here where it says simulation, right? And I didn't know this, guys, until I started looking up on TrueSky. But TrueSky, when you turn your sim on, it activates as soon as you launch your flight. And TrueSky has the simulation evolution that it goes through whilst you're in your sim. I didn't notice, but it's pretty cool. But it's like, it's tied in with the time of your sim. So obviously we deal in real time, so it's moving at real time. So there is like a process that your TrueSky goes through, like real weather patterns, right? Just like by default. You don't have to program them. They just happen by default. But unfortunately, all these values here say simulation 0, which means basically turned off, except for in fact, no, they all say off. I thought Nimbus was on, but this is the default one. They're all turned off. So all these 4 cloud types, their simulation has been turned off, which I don't. Anyway, when I started turning these on and I changed that 0 there to a 1, so it said 1.0, it activated them. It activated the clouds. Like, it was a bit weird. But if you guys are going to try anything, I'd say go into your CFG, change the resolution to what your GPU can manage, and then turn the simulation on, and you'll notice a massive difference, like without having to change anything else. I've only started playing now. I'm working on the Cirrus clouds. Like, I finished my Nimbus clouds. I feel that they are the best I can get them, but I might still tweak them in the future. But I'm now working on Cirrus, and then after that I'll work on the other 2, and then I'll let everybody have what I've been working on, and you guys can all, you know, take my hard work and run with it, you know. But right, what time did I set this for before? 12, didn't I? So we'll say 1. I want to get a certain time in the sim. Right, we're going to WD, is it? No, DW. Going to Dublin first, and we're going to fly from Dublin to Bristol. So it's only going to be a short trip, really, because it ain't that far. It ain't that far away, is it? Like, let's bring up the map. So we're going from Bristol, which is here, evidently just below. Wow, that's a way short. We're going from here to here, man. That's like, we're not even gonna get to. Do you know what? I might reroute my. Should we reroute this? Let me. I was just building the flight plan, but you know what? Let me build my own flight plan. And we'll go via some other places. So we'll just quickly. I'll just have to quickly. Where are we in? We're in China. Why are we in China? Let's go to Britain. And departing Dublin, DW, and going to Bristol. Right. So that's that. But let's take a detour so it lasts a bit longer, shall we? So we're gonna be high in the sky. So let's go. We'll take off from here and we'll go up towards here. No, we'll go up towards. Do you know what? I haven't got these loaded in the sim. I've only got Ireland and England loaded in the sim. And actually, I think I've just realised I took out. Oh bugger! I think I took England out, and I never put it back in. Shut down the sim. Shut down the sim. But the boy's cocked up here. The boy is definitely cocked up. Dudes, we wouldn't have had anything to look at when coming in. That is shocking. Hang on, let me put... I gotta put the UK back in. And I might as well throw in Scotland while we're at it. So, that's the UK. That's the England gone back in. With the water line. So... we'll just have to use thingy for alright, I've got to do a little dance here at the moment, so just bear with. I'm missing chat as well, bloody hell. Hey Fab, how's it going? He's here. Where's Solar? Is he here too? Yeah, so what I was saying is basically with the volumetric clouds you can change the way True Sky looks, but it's really finicky to do. Right, we're gonna cut a route now while that's loading. So we're gonna go up to here, and from there we're gonna fly up to Scotland, to there, right? And then from there, I mean these aren't even proper waypoints. I don't even know if the computer will take this route, like the PMDG. And then we'll come back down here. We'll go over London, right? And then into Bristol. That's going to be our flight today, guys. Man, this is probably going to last about 4 hours. Just realized. Right, so there's the flight. So let's import this now into... Whoa. Thanks, P3D. Just come up to say hi. Let's import this into Simbrief now. So... we'll pop that here. We'll see what it says. It's probably going to say, don't know what you're talking about, mate. Oh, no, it's accepted it. Oh, it's accepted it, guys. Look at that. That's our route, okay? That's where we're going to fly, guys. Are you happy with that? Is that good? So up towards Glasgow, where we just came from, and then all the way down to Bristol. Right? So there we go. Now we can pop that. We can get rid of that. We don't need that now. And we can pop. We don't need that either. I've got to get rid of as much Google as I can, to be fair. Google is a right strain on the flight sim. So we need Scotland. We've got Northern Ireland and Ireland. Well, we don't need Northern Ireland if we're in Southern Ireland, so we can untick that. Scotland was already loaded. Holy moly. Okay, well that's fair enough then. Which means we don't need any LC from Europe because it's all included in Scotland, and I've got my map in there, so that's cool. So it's just getting, to be honest, yeah, I don't want to untick that, to be fair. Right. Yeah, I might as well though, because we're not gonna, it's just resources, isn't it? Scotland's just unticked. There we go. So as soon as this, I'll just update the index first, and then I need to refresh it, otherwise you get problems. This is all the setup, by the way, I do off camera and don't subject you guys to. Hey, here he is. Here's Solar. How you doing, mate? So what were you guys talking about then? You can tell me now. Hey. Right, flush that, rebuild the index, and we'll be sweet. I missed you. Hey? I missed your YouTube vid yesterday. Hey? Oh, the roaster one. Right, sorry. Yeah. I mean, that's just, to be honest, you didn't miss anything, mate. That was just me sort of announcing, by the way, if you want to bloody hate on me, do it on these specific videos only. You know? Leave my live streams out of it and just focus in on these videos. So once a week, I'm going to basically either go live on camera or upload a video with the word troll in it. And then that way, people can just put whatever they want in the comments and I won't remove them from my channel. But if they're going to be a knob in the chat or in the comments, I always hide them from my channel so they don't infect other people. So, I mean, I don't like to remove comments in chats because I don't want people's freedom of speech to be taken away from them. But obviously, if you just come in to be a dick, then that's the reason you're getting nuked, not what you're saying, really. So, is EA now working with Stargazer? Do you know what? I'm still trying to... Yeah, Don, you know what? That's one thing I'm trying to find out. Is Stargazer actually active in my... I've uninstalled it and reinstalled it, and I think it is because I see color in some of the stars. And only Stargazer colorizes those stars. Like normal default True Sky or whatever doesn't have color in their stars. So I think it's there, but it doesn't display it like it should. Because obviously the light level, the exposure level of the sim at the moment is just fucked. Like completely. It's not what it used to be. And Stargazer is designed around a certain brightness level in the sim, which has now changed. So I'm not really sure if Stargazer is working properly. Chris says it is, by the way. Chris says that it is compatible with 5.1 and it's compatible with True Sky now. It didn't used to be compatible with True Sky, but he said it was, so I was like, all right, cool, I can use it now. But I've still yet to see it though. I don't know. Right, let's import. Oh, hang on, import. I haven't even created the flight plan. What am I importing? I'm importing nothing because I haven't even created it yet. Man, so easily distracted I am. Right, there we go. That's the flight. You guys are on board. Okay, so that's that. Let's create our flight plan and then we can import it. Got a memory like one of them kitchen utensils. What are they called? I forget. Right, print that off. Send that to the airport. Let the dispatcher or whatever they do with it. I don't know how it works. Fab will tell me because he used to do that. I don't know. They'll sort that out, and then this gets updated. Yes, it already has. Beautiful. Export that out. Now we can create a flight plan. So Ireland to Bristol via the rest of the UK, basically. SLV, what's that? I don't know what SLV means, mate. Flight import, unexpected flight plan format. Oh shit. Well, it looks like we won't be having ATC with us, boys. They're like, yeah, we don't get that flight plan. That's a flight plan that we're not very fond of. Yeah, oh dear. Because it includes no waypoints, that's why. Shit. Well, I'll tell you what. We shall... do you know what? We're going to try and be sneaky. I'm going to load a flight plan that isn't what we're flying. Just so we have the ATC in the background. Like, just so they're talking. Should we try that? So we're going to do one from where we are. No. From there. Oh, no, because it'll kick off. Oh, for fuck's sake. Guys, we might not be able to have ATC with us after all. Let me go back and amend this flight plan. Where's the flight plan? Vector. There it is. That was weird. A memory like a sieve said. Right, I need to edit this so it includes waypoints. Oh, hang on, that's a waypoint. It does include waypoints. Yeah, let's set that to. Oh no, unclip. Do you know what? Start again, mate. Start again. It's got to include waypoints, otherwise Pro ATC has a little fit. Right, so waypoints. Belfast Airport is a waypoint. That's a waypoint. That's a waypoint. Wow, this flight's going to take all night. I mean, this is nothing but VOR waypoints. Let's go down here. Let's live a little. Right, that should do it now. That's better for the Pro ATC. So let's go into Simbrief. Get rid of that flight plan. And let's edit this one. How do I edit? Where? Oh, load and edit. Same difference. Copy and paste that in. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. 737. British Caledonian. Favorite plane. Right, 1:30. I'm going to say 12:30 because otherwise it's going to get too dark. I don't want us to land at darkness. Guys, this is going to be so worth it, by the way. Trust me. EIDW. I tell you, I'm really. It's coming along nicely. By the way, it's all coming along nicely. Hang on, yeah, Dublin. Sorry, that's right. Right, weather. Click. Right, that's that. The route hasn't been analyzed. Ah, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. Bollocks. That's just too short. Dudes, there's not one anywhere that goes okay. Isn't there a way that we can actually do via and put in like extra points in Simbrief? Does anybody know if you can alter Simbrief? Sorry, you gotta go. We'll watch the stream later. No worries, Barney, mate. Take care. Thanks for coming and watching anyway. I want to add another way. I want to add these waypoints. Like I want to go up to what's that? No. That's not it. Route analyzer. But that's not the route I want. It said the TB7 was the issue. So this one here needs to be amended. Why is that a problem? Okay, well let's just let's cut it up then. Tell you what, let's add this point here. There we go. Let's try that. I'm not an official flight planner, by the way, guys, in case you hadn't noticed. Right, analyze that. There you go. Now we're cooking. Right, save. Generate. Boom. Simbrief. Have you... There's a new one in town. Export it. Okay. Let's see if Pro ATC likes this one. Is it overwritten the file? 331. Yeah, it has. Okay. Very strange. It likes it, boys. We're back in business. All right, then. Get rid of that shit now. There we go. Right, so British Caledonia, we are flight number. Where's our flight number? 4586. 4586. Flying out of Dublin into Bristol via a long way around. We're flying at 30,000 feet today, folks. So strap in. I don't care if that is correct or not. There we go. We're in. We're in, boys. Here we go. So what's everybody up to then? What's everybody doing? I'm looking over there, but the camera's here. Camera used to be over there. That's why I keep looking this way, because my chat's down there, you see. Seatbelts engaged. That's it. Everybody get your tickets. Go. You're in the boarding lounge right now, aren't you? Everybody's like, here we go. Jumpers on. MV. That is a shocking flight plan. Okay. Jumpers on. So yeah, we're going to be flying the 737. Man, my favorite livery, British Caledonian. I feel like I should be wearing their shirt, you know. So yeah, guys, when I finish, listen, when I finish tweaking, you got a big hoe. What? A hole in it. Big hole in it, mate. I thought you'd be like, I got a big hoe in it. I'm like, what? When I finish tweaking TrueSky, by the way, I'm right. So the things that I'm trying to do with TrueSky and well, to be honest, with P3Dv5.1 in general, to be honest, is like, for me, before this new hotfix came out, my sim was working fine. I didn't have any brightness issues or exposure issues. My night sky looked gorgeous. My clouds looked great. And I hadn't tweaked a single thing. I was just using Skyforce and Active Sky to generate the weather collectively. And it was perfect until that hotfix came out, and it changed that much that it's kind of, I can't fly in that sim with the way it is now. So I've taken it upon myself to make sure my sim is how I like it. I'm trying to get it back to what it was before the hotfix. So the TrueSky, like the clouds, they're all very boxy and jagged, and just now they look a lot weird. And also, obviously the night sky is too bright. Like there's this, it looks like the moon, and I don't know, the daytime exposure seems to be fine, but the nighttime exposure seems to be off. But by tweaking the nighttime exposure means that the daytime exposure is now a little bit more dull, a little bit more darker than it should be. So I'm still trying to tweak that. So it ain't finished, you know, and it won't be finished for a while, because I tend to find that I fix one thing and it breaks something else. So I then got to go and address that. So at the moment, as I say, one thing at a time. So the clouds is the first thing, you know, that I'm addressing, which these now are different to what you guys saw yesterday. So yesterday you saw up to a certain point in my tweaking, and now this is something different to what you guys saw yesterday. So anyway, let's go fly. We're at Dublin. Let's get. It doesn't look like we're in where there's a docking. There's no... Right, so we're using the stairs today, guys. So if it starts raining, there's no jetways here, so we're having to use the stairs, I'm afraid. We also need the GPU going. And we'll request the fuel and the catering while we're at it. And the sim has just turned to blackness. Okay. TrueSky is just turned off. Randomly. Okay. I don't know what happened there, mate. Let's go reactivate TrueSky, shall we? I mean, that's a bit strange, isn't it? Don't know why TrueSky turned itself off. It was like, nah, I'm not having any of that, mate. And it went bye-bye. Oh, what is going on here? Hang on a second. Has it completely gone? Dude, it's gone again. What the hell's going on here? It's gone again. It won't allow me to turn TrueSky on. Dude, there's nothing wrong with my config, I'll tell you that now. But I can't turn TrueSky on. Let me change this later. Maybe that will help. Right, I gotta restart the sim, mate. First time this has happened. Where TrueSky won't turn on. Oh shit, I pushed double into Bristol. There we go. That's weird, isn't it? EA has crashed. Yeah, that's the first time. Like, the last flight we did towards the end, EA did crash. Like, it reset, you know, and it turned off EA, which that's never happened to me ever before. And today, now, it's like, yeah, it's like never experienced this before with EA. Like, very strange. Let's load that up again. Like, I've done loads of testing today with EA. Never been a problem, man. Welcome to simming. Yeah, welcome to flight simulation, where being a IT tech does help, you know. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna have to look into this because I don't know why it is biting it, to be honest. Like, the CFG file that I've popped in now is the one that I was working on yesterday and testing like till 10 o'clock last night, you know. Absolutely fine, didn't crash one single bit. So the fact that it suddenly is crashing now, like, I don't know, unless there's been a PC update that's nuked something. Like, my PC has not changed since yesterday, except for maybe Windows updates. Has there been a Windows update today? Me also having a lot of headaches of Microsoft Flight Sim at the moment. One big bug, really. Oh. Do you know what? I downloaded the Microsoft Flight Sim now to my PC when the Japan update came out. So that was the last thing I put into that sim. I haven't fired it up since to do anything with it. I hear there's been an American update now, but I don't know. I don't use that at all. It's all very weird. I haven't updated, by the way, to for my Active Sky, and I'll never be able to, I'm afraid. Active Sky on their website or on their forums, one of the two places, say that you can't edit the volumetric clouds file. That if it's not a default P3D volumetric cloud file, then you might not have any clouds that load up in your sky. Which, I mean, I don't know about that, but if that is the case, then obviously I'll never be able to use their program because I heavily edit that file in order to make TrueSky look a lot better. So, yeah, and I prefer my clouds than what they've showcased. So I guess I won't be using Active Sky in the future unless they change their mind on that sentence. So that's a bit of a bummer, isn't it? Yesterday was the USA World. Oh yeah. I need to have a look at that, Don, because I say I haven't booted up Flight Sim. It's probably going to download a massive 200 gig file when I go to turn it on. Honestly, I don't think I've got the room for it, to be fair. I'll have to uninstall it, but probably. I'm running low on space now after, I don't know, actually. I don't know what I've done. I need space, actually, because I'm going to have to redo all my sceneries. But yeah, 162 gig is all I've got. So I've probably got about 45 gig spare for Microsoft if they want it. But anything bigger than that, forget it. How big's the update, Don? Is it like more than 45 gig? I've heard some people say that the buildings look worse now. Like, I don't know if that's true, but... Oh, only 12 gig. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I will update then. With a 4 gig of USA SOW. 17 gig. So SOW. So... Oh, right. So in total, it's 17 gig. Man. Well, I can still handle that. That's fine. I don't want to go any lower than 125 gig, though, free space on my PC, because that's reserved for flight simulation. I like to leave... I find that I get better performance when I've got over 100 gig of free space on my PC. And if it drops down below 80 gig, I get stutters. Like, I don't know. It's weird. It obviously caches a lot of information. Come on, USA World with 4 GB. It's only point of interests and a couple of aircrafts. Really? Is that airports? Oh, right, okay. Just a few airports have been updated and some points of interest. What about Mount Rushmore? Is that like any decent? I've not seen Mount Rushmore in Microsoft Flight Sim. And like the Mount Rushmore we've got is pretty shit, to be fair. It's a shame really, because I'd like to have a decent Mount Rushmore in our sim. I mean, I suppose if you just get the photo terrain, the satellite photo data for that, then it'll look however it looks, I guess. But then no, because the mesh ain't going to be accurate, is it? The mesh ain't going to be... It needs an actual... It's nice, is it? I'll have to look it up. I'll have to find like a picture or somebody's flown over by it. Right, so... How many people we got board coming on this flight here? Let's see, shall we? Because every one of you subscribers, you were all a first class passenger on board. So that's that. So we've got 134 passengers, guys. 134. Boom. So, True Sky, yeah. I've just finished the Nimbus clouds and I'm working on the Cirrus clouds now. And then I've got the Stratus and the Cumulus clouds to go. The Cirrus clouds are dead easy, but it's lining them up with the horizon line. So when you're at 40,000 feet, that they actually still look correct, even when you're down below, say, 20,000 feet and you're looking up. So it's getting them both correct. The only thing I can go on is photos. So that's what I've been doing. But here, I'll show you what because I take pictures of everything I do. Let me go through some of the pictures that I've while we're waiting for the sim to load. So this isn't what you're going to see now in the sim, because this is what I was working on today. Okay, so you won't see this yet in the sim until tomorrow. So because it ain't finished, but this is basically the sim at 40,000 feet. And there's this like double line here. So the top line here is where the cirrus cloud layer is. And then this bottom line is actually where the lower cloud layer is. And it's getting these two really close to each other at this altitude to make it look believable. Because the reference that I've been going on is this picture here. Let me show you. Oh, we're in the sim. Hang on. Let's load into this. Are you kidding me? It hasn't loaded TrueSky. I didn't activate it, did I? I did not activate it. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I forgot to tick that box when we loaded into the sim. I don't know if it'll load it correctly. There we go, it has. It has loaded it correctly. There we go. Let's just leave it there for a second. Hopefully it won't bite it. What was I doing? Yeah. Videos. What am I looking at? Oh yeah, so these are the pictures that I've got. So this here is my reference for the skies. So that's basically what I'm trying to achieve. So this photo here is what I'm trying to achieve for our sim, and I've pretty much have got it okay. Do you know what I mean? It's just obviously it's getting the lighting correct, but there is no double line here. So this double line here, I'm still working on removing that. Do you know what I mean? But other than that, I think they're pretty much spot on. Like, I've got them to look very similar. It's quite hard to try and randomize the way that the clouds work, but I reckon I can get there. You know. Hey up, Sonny, how's it going, mate? So that's that one. I'll just quickly show you real quick. This is the TrueSky now that I've gotten it so far. Let me quickly go beneath this. So that's the Cirrus layer that I've been working on, which it's different even now, to be honest. It's different even now. So that's going below the Cirrus layer. This is what it looks like at ground level. In fact, you're about to see that. And then this is looking at it, and it's trying to remove all the patterns. It's trying to remove all the, so it looks fake, you know. But I think I've done an okay job. It's just it's just making it so it's believable. But the thing is, I've never really seen it any different. I haven't tested it in different seasons yet, and I've still got to do that. Still got to make sure that if it works well in you know, we're in the winter now, aren't we? So if it works well now, does it work well in the summer? Does it work well? Do you know what I mean? Well, hope you are too. Oh, I am all right, mate. But yeah, these are pictures of basically what it looks like so far. You know, which it's getting there. It's getting there. You know. So anyway, let's get into the sim. Let's get this bird set up. Do you know what I think it was? I think the reason EA bit it was because I was doing too much with bloody GSX here. So let's just do one thing at a time with GSX. So let me load up. Let me get the this into the sim. Fly now. There we go. There's our flight. Let's turn on the power here. Get this bird a cooking. Give me some ground. Some ground power. There we go. Open up the doors. So all the caterers, in fact, let's get the catering coming. Oh no, wait, we've still got doors to open. There we go. And let's get the fueling underway. There we go. Get it all set up. We need to start, got a couple more apps I need to start running here. Self-loading cargo, so we get those customer announcements and that. Right, So we import from Simbrief. Simbrief. Self-loading cargo never gets the times right. I mean, look at it. It's got 4 o'clock in there. What's our flight plan say? Oh, it does say 4 o'clock. Fuck. Did I not change the times? Whoops-a-daisy. Well, let's change that now. So it's 1 o'clock in the sim. So we'll take off at 2. And I reckon we'll leave that time as it is, because that way if we arrive early, do you know what I mean? It says current time is 3:52 in the sim. That can't be right. Oh, that's the time now in real life, right? Okay. Don't worry, we'll soon be in the air, guys, and then we can have a look at them beautiful clouds. Down. I know that's the only reason people will come here. Right, that's not how you spell it. That's not it. What the fuck? No. Cali, I don't. That's not how you spell it, is it? Cali. Man, what's going on with my spelling? Donian. There we go. O-N. A-N? Whatever N. There's no O. Where's the N got? The O gone. Don. Donian. There we go. That's painful, man. Right, start the flight. Bloody hell. Okay. Should we get on board, guys? Have you all got your tickets ready? So far, that's the only thing with Truska that I can get sorted is, like, it's always overcast at the moment. Oh, hang on. We haven't got to start the weather yet. I haven't even started the weather. So far, by the way, guys, with the True Sky configurations I've done, means you have to have Chase Plane and you have to have Skyforce in Force. Like, if you've got Active Sky, it won't work the same. I have... What the fuck? Do you know what I've just realized? I don't think I changed my profile over from what I was testing earlier, which is a bit more intensive than this one, like the one that I should be on. So I've completely forgotten to run my old profile. Right, let me just cut everything. Yep. 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 Bye-bye, Sim. Yep. Stop that. Stop everything. Shut it all down. Yeah, I forgot to load my profile that I should be using. Instead, I'm working on a different profile, which is probably a bit more intensive, that I was using for testing and not an actual flight one, you know. And that's what happens if you overload your GPU, guys. So, third time lucky, eh, guys? What was that message you quickly got rid of? What message, mate? I mean, the hung error message, you mean? You've seen that message all morning long? No way. Ah! Somebody said to me that there are Windows updates that keeps nuking their thingy. Has there been a Windows update recently, guys? Because I haven't seen one. Let's see about the history of this here. Let me have a look at the history of Windows. When was the last time this thing updated? Because it could have done it without even me knowing. What's today's date? The 25th. Yeah, man. Oh, that's the 10th. No, there hasn't. 25th. No, there hasn't been a Windows update. Evidently, the last update here was on the 10th. 10th of... That was evidently the last Windows update. Anybody else had a Windows update? Tenth, 24th. Oh, hang on, wait, there was one yesterday on the 24th. So, no, but I've been using it today. So it's fine. I've been in the sim all day. So yeah, it's fine. I thought maybe a Windows update had changed something then. But I remember somebody saying something about that. It's on Facebook. Yeah, it was just basically I got a hung error message, that's all. Overloaded the GPU. We do again. We turn a few settings down. It'll be fine. Got to remember to put it on a different profile. Put that to 12. EIDW. Right. This is what I should have done. So we were on the bloody testing one that I've got here. E-test or whatever. So we need to be on, I think it's that one. Just make sure nothing is like I need it. Well, I'm going to turn the buildings down to sparse and no, to none. Because no, to sparse. Custom, yeah, that's fine. We'll leave that. Yeah, I think they would. Oh shit! Hang on. I need to make sure the values are right. Hang on. Where's me testing one? 140, 50, and 50. Remember that, guys. 140, 50, and 50. 140, 50, and 50. 140. Otherwise, it won't look right. 50 and 50. I'm going to leave dynamic reflections off. Buildings can have. That's fine. Turn down that to sparse. And I turn that down as well. Because because things don't look right with the trees and shit. I don't want buildings popping out basically. So I'm even thinking about turning that off to be fair. That can actually go down because we're not going to actually see anything of worthy use for it, and that'll do me. I think I might add some AA though. Right, other than that, that is good to go. We should not get a device hung error now with that profile. Curry and cider for tea? No way, Sonny. I had fish and chips, I did. And you know what? I saw a Savoy, which I have not seen since a kid. And I was like, whoa, does fish and chip shop still do a Savoy thing? And I bought it. Man, it tastes like shit. I was like, I took 2 bites and that was it. I got rid of it. It was all mushy inside. It was more like a sausage roll than a Savoy. I was like, I'm sure that these were meant to be quite firm inside, you know, but it was all mushy, and I was like, ugh. Just binned it. I guess your tastes change as you get older. You like different things, do you know what I mean? So yeah, sorry, what I was saying about TrueSky before is that once what I want to do with what I'm doing at the moment is I want the clouds to look real, and I don't want the repeating patterns, and I don't want the boxy waffle things to appear. I want them to look realistic, you know, and that's exactly what I'm trying to do with the tweaks that I do. But they're all in line with my graphics card. So when I share my settings out, people might have to reduce the quality of these clouds if they've got a lesser graphics card, because otherwise it's so easy to crash your graphics card with TrueSky, because you know it is really intensive on your GPU, but at the same time they say they've streamlined it for performance, like that it performs very well. So I don't know, but once I have finished all my tweaking, I will definitely give out what I've got to anybody who wants it, and that includes how the lighting is in the sim for both day and night, and the TrueSky clouds and the way they look. So anybody can have whatever they want, you know. I'm doing this mainly for me because I want to go flying in my sim again. I want it to look like it did before this hotfix came in. The hotfix has just nuked it, I feel. So that's the only reason I'm doing this, is so I can do it for my sim. But people say, oh, these look really good, these look good, and can I have the settings? So yeah, I've like, yeah, sure. And when I'm finished, you guys can have them. But I don't want to give anything out right now because I'm still halfway through tweaking it, and it won't look the same as when I'm finished. So there's no point in giving somebody half a job. Excuse me. You might as well when I finished it in total. You know what I mean? But I think even when I'm finished, I'm still going to tweak it a little bit just to finesse so it looks perfectly real, you know? Because I'm not interested in making the clouds look dramatic just to take a good picture. Like, I don't want do you know what I mean? I want reality. I don't want some overly dramatic, oh, that looks amazing, by the way, but it doesn't look real. There's no point. I want it to look realistic. So that's basically what I'm aiming for, guys. That's what I'm trying to do. Is Pro ATC working fine? I mean, Pro ATC, right, is so out of date. Seriously, right? So, the developer hasn't done, like, he's now recently gone back to working on this, but prior to him working on this, he hadn't updated this since P3D version 4. Like, there's been nothing done to it, and it's kind of out of date. So you kind of have to work with those limitations that this has. But I hear that he is updating this to make it compatible completely with version 5 and adding new features to it. So he's just testing out things, I guess. I don't know how far he is up to or when he's going to release it, but it does work okay. But there's just glitches galore that you have to kind of ignore or work around for it to work properly, you know? But the only real reason I have it is because I like the chatter. I like the ATC chatter. So it's either that or I download a load of recordings and just have the same old boring chatter everywhere in the world I go, which that doesn't seem very fun and interesting, does it? It's a southern chippy thing, is it? Or the Savoy? Or just the chippy in general? However, flight on VATSIM. I have done a few flights on VATSIM, but I don't generally do it in my general day-to-day, but I will go on VATSIM, but I need to sort the sim out first. Like, then I can go flying on VATSIM. But yeah, I do want to fly on VATSIM because it is more realistic, isn't it? You know, having somebody there and you having to abide by the rules of whatever laws there are. But I do prefer that, but I'm not ready for it yet. I see you don't have any AI traffic add-ons. Yeah, I do. I have AI traffic add-ons. Do you think that would add to the immersion? Savoy is the southern chip. Oh, okay. Now, I do have AI traffic in my sim. The add-on that I use, I'll show you. It's called AIFB and AIFP, sorry, AIFP version 3. Oh, there's a little GIF. that's the pixelated. That's basically what I use, which basically is a flight planner. No, well, there's no pictures there. It's basically a flight planner that you have to build the flight schedules yourself. It's not one that it just does it for you, like Ultimate Live Traffic or even the what is it called, AIG Manager thing. I have got that as well, but I found this is too frame rate heavy on my sim, so it's like I prefer to have smooth frames than laggy shit. So I use this because it doesn't actually consume any FPS at all. So basically, first off, you need the schedules of the actual airlines in the real world. So for instance, Flybe, here's their summer schedule from 2017. It doesn't matter if it's up to date. Do you know what I mean? It's at least it's a schedule. So in here, you've got the actual files that you're needed for this schedule, right? And basically, it's all their flights that they do for that summer. So wherever Flybe flew in 2017, all their scheduled flights are in this. And basically, what you do is you load up this app here. You load up the airport that you want to set your schedules to. So for instance, if my hometown is Birmingham, I basically configure all my AI traffic, so all the planes and all their destinations myself, telling them when they're going to be landing at Birmingham, when they're going to be taking off again. And you have to remember that it takes time to fly to that location, do a 20-minute turnaround, and then fly back again. And you have to allow for that time in the schedule. So you basically build your own schedule. So it only works for that airport. So once you put it in, it's now running for that airport, and the planes will take off and fly to their destination within the sim at your airport. The best thing about it is that you can use your own stock planes that you've got for the sim. So PMDG-747, I could use that. My DC-10s can be flying in the air. Concorde I can have. You're not limited to just using a bunch of models from, say, FLE or from anywhere else. You know, like, you can use whatever plane you want that you've got in your sim. So I have like all the retro planes flying around, and you set their schedules, and you can have as many as you like, and it won't touch the FPS at all. It's just a big setup thing, though. You've got to set everything up. So do you know what I mean? These are the ones that I've done here for Birmingham, basically. So if we went to Birmingham, you would see all these planes flying around, and all it does is it creates a BGL file at the end of it that you then pop into your sim, and that's it, done. These are the two BGL files. If I pop these two files in the sim right now, you would see all the planes flying to Birmingham. Obviously, we're not going to Birmingham, so I'm not popping these in, but you have to do it for every airport at the end of the day. So once you've done it, though, it's done and it's set up. So it's just the setup you have to do yourself, which time-consuming and a bit painful sometimes. But you only have to do that once, and then it's done. So it is totally worth it. Because the problem with these automated ones is that they do all the bloody airports, right? So you could be flying, say, from Birmingham to Paris, but you're going to be having AI traffic that's flying to America or flying to somewhere else in the sim that's going to load into your sim as well, which you're never going to see, but the processing to have it done is still has to be done. Do you know what I mean? It's still there. So if you brought up a list of all the planes in the sky, you would see these planes flying off to their destinations. That's like processing power that I could use for my flight. And so it just sounds a bit weird to those automated ones. Just they're counterintuitive to me because they take performance away from my flight to put something in the sim that I'm never going to see. I don't understand that. So I don't use those programs. I found the AIG too complicated. Yeah, it's like the AIG one is a bit of a learning curve, but evidently it works flawlessly. It works fine, but I mean, VATSIM is your best one, isn't it? It's nice to fly via VATSIM. Yeah, VATSIM's your best one because you just need that that pack, don't you? And then that's it. You're away. You just need that fly pack, and then you'll see everybody that's flying for real, and that's your best form of AI traffic, isn't it? VATSIM. So, I mean, I just preferred this to do the scheduling myself, so that way I will see the benefit of the AI traffic when I'm in. Now, the other sneaky way to do it, by the way, guys, this is here is the sneaky way. The best way to get AI traffic in your sim without touching your frames at all is just use the default planes that are already in your sim, that are already flying around, and just reskin them with liveries. That's what I did. I've got British Airways, I've got Aer Lingus, I've got Thomas Cook, American Airlines, Delta. They're all flying around in my sim using the default planes, but they're just, the default planes have been reskinned, that's all. So if I want some quick and dirty traffic in my skies, I just pump up the traffic for my sim, and that's it. Best AI planes or AIG? Well, that's the one that I just showed you, AIG. But the thing is with AIG is you can't use your own planes, can you? They've got their own models. So if I want to see a Concorde flying around, do they have Concorde in that pack, Don? They don't have a Concorde, do they, in that pack? You'll get around to VATSIM at some point. You don't feel confident to do it. That's the biggest thing, isn't it? It's like, it's having the confidence to do your first flight and go, right, with the, you know, here's what I need to say and here's how I need to say it. Stuff like that. Hang on a sec. How long has this been sat at 74%, guys? Has this moved off 74% for... Because I'm thinking, I think I should be in the sim by now. It's not actually reading that much off my hard drive. I'm wondering if it's actually stuck on something. Because this disk here, man, that should be higher than that. That should be like 25 megabytes if it's loading stuff in. Has anybody noticed how long this has been stuck on 74% as I've been yakking away? Anyone know how to use the IIG into Switch? I don't know, mate. For 5 minutes on 2070. You're joking me, really? Fucking hell. Something's going on here. Right, let me crash the sim. End the task. Bye-bye. Yeah, it doesn't take 5 minutes to do something. There goes the Windows error report. That's it. You go tell Mr. Microsoft. There he is, the little rat bastard. Where's he going? Active Sky Utilities. Why did you start? We killed you. We stopped you. We don't need you. Is that why my sim is crashing? Because I am ending the process of Active Sky. Even though we don't use Active Sky, so it shouldn't be running it technically. Hang on, let me use, I don't like using that task manager. Make sure there's nothing running. Yep, there it is. Gotta shut it down properly, otherwise it fucks up when you try and run it. That's probably why. I didn't check, did I? Am I still on one PC, Sonny? I'm afraid so, mate. I'm afraid so. Otherwise, I'd have restarted my PC by now. 74% issue. I have some time. Really? It stops exactly at 74%. That's interesting, isn't it? I remember if it used to stick at some percentage back in version 4, it meant that it never would load because it's hung on a disk error. And I'm wondering if let me just watch my SSD usage as this loads. Because if this maxes out to 100, I think I might have a problem with my SSD. Could you name 3 of the airports in England that's must-have for flight sims, other than Heathrow and Gatwick? Bloody hell. I mean, a must-have. I can't see any airport as a must-have, to be fair. Because my personal preference of airports, I don't know, because man, that's a weird question. That is a must-have. Like there's no airport that's you've got to have this airport. Like it's a must-have. Well, maybe your hometown airport is. Yeah, maybe for me it's Birmingham. You know, but for like I don't know. It's if I had to only choose 3 airports in the UK that I could fly to. I mean, that's not what you're asking, is it? I mean, it's personal. See, the thing is with this question is it's personal preference. So what I would say I'd want, somebody else might go, yeah, no, I don't want that. So it's totally what kind of simmer are you? You know? Famous or interesting approaches. Well, that's I like that question better, yeah. Famous or interesting approaches. I tell you, Belfast City, is it? The one that's by the shore. That's an interesting approach. You'll see a lot there. I like that airport. I wouldn't say any one of the airports that are in the Midlands because they're just boring coming in, to be honest. Like, there's not much to see coming in. I would say one up in Scotland. Any airport in Scotland, like Inverness or Aberdeen, they're fun and interesting. Let me just check my scenery library, because why are these? Hang on a second. I ran my thingy before. Why isn't? Hang on a second. Shut the sim down. What's going on? Did I add something else after I ran that Black Marble program? Did I add like another airport or tick another box? Because the Black Marble should be sitting on top. When I run this index thing, it moves there, lem to the top. But did I add the UK after I did this? I must have. Fuck. That's probably why. Yeah, Belfast City, I think, yeah. You know Luton from EasyJet TV show. Yeah, with St. Leo, eh? Manchester, Stansted and Luton. They're nice ones, yeah. Manchester's good. Do you know what? Manchester's an interesting airport because it's got a lot of extra like interesting features at the airport. You know? That's quite a nice one. But yeah, I would say Belfast. I don't know, man. I don't really have any favorites. Like, I've got loads of airports, but I haven't flown to half of them. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's this one that hang on. This is it here. Yeah, Belfast City Airport. That one's an interesting one. when you're flying in, you've got to come curving around here to come in and land. So that one's quite an interesting one to have. Do you know, I haven't got anything for the Isle of Man. I need an airport for the Isle of Man, I do. Inverness is an interesting one. It's quite hilly around here, so it's got a good landscape around it. I'd say that one's a good one. I'd say any one of these along the coast would be interesting as well, like Brighton, Bournemouth. Like they'd be quite interesting. Like the ones here, around here, they're just kind of like, that's it, the same. It's kind of like terrain's all the same, you know. But anything on the outskirts, I would say, is quite interesting. Or even Leeds, that might have a nice one. It's by the Peak District, isn't it? That might have a good, interesting approach. But yeah, I much prefer an airport with an interesting approach. You know. Isle of Man is fun, yeah. I'll have to try that. Never landed at the Isle of Man. To be honest, they are all boring compared with some European, Scandinavian airports. I mean, yeah, I would say, Lukla is fun to land at. That's probably one of the most interesting airports in the whole world, you know? You can only land certain aircraft at it, and you can only land at a certain way. You know, do you know what I mean? If you try and land at the airport, you know, it can be deathly. I like the Grand Canyon Airport as well because that's got an interesting Vegas Airport's pretty interesting. That's got a really beautiful approach, especially at night time with all those lights. Beautiful, man. That's just madness. Bristol, Leeds, Southend, English airports are not very exciting approach, but these aren't bad. Belfast, not English, eh? I don't know what that means. Belfast, not English. I'd probably say the ones in Asia as well are really good. The ones, if you ever get round to like Vietnam area, they're quite interesting. Especially in Laos, they've probably got the most interesting. If you can find a few airstrips to land at, whoo, yeah, you know what I mean. First VRAM hung I got was in Vegas. No way. 1024 ever since then. I mean, to be honest, yeah, texture resolution. You know what I mean? It's that the bumping up your texture resolution is one way to increase your VRAM usage, definitely. You know, it's either it's the same difference between 60 FPS and 30 FPS. All these people who say I've got to have 60 FPS in my simulator, I don't get that. I don't understand that, because you can't run as much scenery at 60 FPS as you can at 30 FPS. You can run more. You can load more scenery at 30 when you're making 30 FPS in your sim, and you don't need to make 60 for it to be smooth. You can have smooth flight at 30. So these people who go off, I've got to have 60 FPS in my sim, I don't get that at all. You know, it's weird. Where's Thailand? In Asia, innit? You fly there in real life in Thailand? Yeah, no way. There you go. Dab will tell you. Interesting areas in Thailand. Right. Did I say third time lucky? Man, this is... Do you know what? Welcome to the stream where we just try and load the sim. And that's it, basically. That's going to be the stream. Just trying to load the sim up. EIDW. What is my TDS setting? What the hell's TDS, mate? I have no idea what you mean by TDS setting. Oh, the TDR setting. Oh, the delay setting. Well, it definitely is in there. Like, I was showing somebody today about that. It's definitely there. It's set to the default 8 seconds, I think, now. Because I didn't want to do it to 30. I used to have it set to like a 30 seconds or something. And I thought, you know what? There's probably reasons why this is in at 2 seconds. So maybe I think it was 30 seconds I had it originally set to. Maybe that's not good enough. Like, maybe I'll just lower that down to 8. 8 should be fine. Although maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should put it back. How do you fly the A320 for the yellow colored carrier? Spirit. Oh, do I fly? Sorry, not how. Do I fly? Do you know what? I'm a Boeing boy, Sonny, sorry. I'm a Boeing boy, so I like to fly Boeing aircraft. I don't really fly Airbus, so that therefore I got the Aerosoft Airbus. I didn't get the FS Labs Airbus because it's for them, like, they're great planes, but I don't hardly ever fly them, so I'd be wasting my money to get the FS Labs one. The Aerosoft one is good enough for me because I hardly ever fly it. So the Spirit, Airbus Spirit, never, nah. And if I did fly the A320, it would be in my British Caledonia livery because I have got a livery for that plane. So that's the one I would use. I always try and fly British Caledonia wherever I can because I love that livery. Let me just check my... hang on a second. If we've had a Windows update, this might have changed. I disabled my Windows Defender, so I'm hoping it's still disabled. Yes, it is. Good. Sometimes with Windows updates, that re-enables itself. Hey, Mitch, how's it going, man? Welcome. Come to the bus, Adam, and away from the dark side. What? The hell does that mean? Come to the bus, Adam, and away from the dark side. The fuck? Hang on a second here. Oh, the Airbus. Oh, okay, I'm with you now. The Airbus and away from the Boeing. Mate, Airbus, man. I want to fly my plane. I don't want the plane to fly itself. Do you know what I mean? I want to fly my plane. I want to push the buttons and dial the knobs and all that. If I fly Airbus, the Airbus is flying the plane. That I don't get to then. I just tell it what to do and go, right, you do that then, and it goes, okay. Do you know what I mean? It's all done for me. It's like the easiest flying ever. You fly FS Labs A320, but but I always want to do a long haul in the PMG 747. You love the buttons. Yeah, man, you get to flick the switches and dials and knobs and... I mean, that's what this should be called, isn't it? Button simulator. That's why nobody likes these aircrafts that don't have buttons to flick. They're rubbish. Is that I want one. I want one with lots of buttons. So I think I've got all the Boeings actually. In fact, what is the lineup of Boeings? Like, what is there somewhere we can go to get the Boeing line of planes? Because I think I have got them all now. Boeing airplane list. That's got to be it, isn't it? That'll tell us. See, that's commercial airplanes, but is that what we're looking for? Maybe it is. Boeing. So here we go. We got the 737, the 747, 76. Well, where's the 5? Hang on a second. In production or development. What? How old's this list? This is the list, isn't it? Right, so we got the 707. So, to be honest, I haven't got that. I've got the DC-8, which is the same thing, isn't it? So, I think... Is there a Boeing 707 in P3D? Hang on. Is it... Wasn't there one by Aerosoft or something? Captain Sim, do they do a 707? Well, that means I'll never get to fly it because they Captain Sim, they do a 707, but that's not going to be updated for version 5, is it? This is going to be like FSX only or something. Yeah, FSX, not even version 4 P3D. So maybe it'll work. Maybe I can get it to work. I don't know. But anyway, I've got the DC-8, which is the same difference, isn't it? Am I on VATSIM, Mitch? No, I'm not on VATSIM yet, mate. I will be, though. I will be, yeah. If I am forced to fly the dirty Boeing, it's a 787. The dirty Boeing. To be honest, I was Boeing only when I was simming, but then when it comes to real life, Airbus is fine. And I heard this a lot from my friend. No way. They prefer Boeing in the simulator and then Airbus in real life. Interesting. I wonder if this would work in... I mean, it looks pretty good, to be fair. I wonder if it would work in P3D version 5. I'll have to contact them and see if it's possible. So yeah, so the 707, the 717... I've got the BAC 111, which is a similar plane to that, but I mean the 7. I do need to get the TFDI one. That's the one to get. 720. I've not even heard of that actually, so interesting. 727. I've got a freeware version of that, but I think Captain Sim does one of that as well. I think, but again, not for version 5. And then, of course, you got the 737, the 747, the 757. Got all them with the 767. I just need to get the 777. That's the only one I don't have. So I'm waiting for PMDG to make that for version 5. And then, boom, I'll get it. And then we got the 787. And then that's it. So there's a couple I still need to get. And then I'll have the complete lineup of Boeing people. What's happened here? While you're sorting that out, mate. Hey, where's me power? Do we get... What's going on here, man? There we go. Hey, something's going on here. Something fishy. Why is it loading slow? Whoa! What the hell? Right, hang on. We need to do a few. Hang on a sec, guys. I need to monitor a few things first. Let's have a stable sim first. 8.2 out of 8.9. What's going on? We did fly to this the other day, and it was absolutely, like yesterday. We came here yesterday, absolutely fine. I can't see any issues here. There's something over here that is unfriendly to us. There's something here that it don't like, because that's the only place it stutters at. Right there. So whatever's in this direction isn't a friend to the sim. Right, let's slowly increase the load here. Guys, I don't know if I can run everything here, because for some reason it's maxing out my GPU already. It shouldn't be this high, to be fair. My 77%, that should be running at 50. Do you know what it is, guys? I've been testing all day. I think my PC is tired. I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to limit the amount of testing I do, because I've got no shadows, man. Where's all my shadows gone? I think I basically wore out my PC today, guys. It's like at its limits. So I'm guessing maybe not use it as much and rest it up a bit more. That's going to have to be the case. Do you know, I was saying this to myself earlier today. I think I need another PC. I need a testing PC and a flight sim PC. And that way I don't wear out the PC. Yeah, because my GPU doesn't run at 80% degrees Celsius, right? It runs at 56 degrees Celsius quite consistently. But the fact that it's 80 degrees Celsius for my GPU means it's fucked. It's like really tired. And it's cooling the shit out of it. Hang on. Yeah, I can hear the fan going. So that's why the device hung error is my PC's tired today, guys. Doesn't explain why I don't have any shadows, though. I'm sure I ticked all the box for shadows. Don't worry, guys. We'll get underway here. We'll get underway. Don't worry. The flight hopefully will still continue. But tomorrow I will not be having... I won't be able to test as much, I think. If I'm going to do a stream. And I'll just do my testing after the stream. So I think that's the best way to run this, rather. Because I woke up at 8 o'clock this morning, right? And straight away started testing the True Sky clouds. PC was fine. Watched Fab do his stream whilst testing more. Went for lunch. Came back. Did more testing. And then set up for the stream. And obviously my PC's tired, basically. So... there's the clouds, guys. There's the beautiful clouds. Let's get up there with the clouds, shall we? Right. ATC time. Man, I gotta load this carefully. I gotta load all this carefully. Otherwise we get another device hung error. Do you know what it's like, guys? Have you ever watched NASA go to the moon? They have to load, like the Apollo 13. Remember that film where they had to use the electricity sparingly, and they had to just increase a little bit, and they couldn't max out the watts, otherwise everything would fuck. And I think that's what's basically happening here, guys. We've only got so much power to use, and we've got to use it sparingly. Otherwise, our PC bites it. See this GPU figure up in the top right, left. Like it should be 60% of the number on the right. So the number on the left should really be about 6 gig, not 8 gig. If I've got 9 gig of P3D VRAM to play with, then in the sim it has to be like 60 to 70% of that. and then you'll be fine. There it goes again. It's True Sky, innit? Yep. Run out of memory. Sorry, you can't have what you want. I mean, we don't get to use True Sky, guys. That's basically what it is. And that's basically the clouds in the sky. What's the point if we can't have True Sky? It won't have it, will it? What can I do to help my PC without having to restart it? Is there Active Sky for P3D5? Yes, Mitch. Active Sky has just released an update. It's their final last beta build before they release their product. So if you haven't already got Active Sky now, I mean, you'd have to buy it. But if you've already got it for version 4, you get, well, actually, you don't get a free upgrade now either. I think you still have to pay for the upgrade to the beta. But yeah, that Active Sky, they'll be releasing that surely in the next couple of weeks, like the final version of it. Well, we just keep trying, don't we? Never give up. Don't worry about that, mate. Don't worry about that. That's fine. You don't have to send any reports off to Bill. I know it's... We just try again, innit? We're not using Navigraph. We can end that as well. I think I'm going to have to reduce down my sliders yet again because my PC is tired. Like, I've been using it. See there, that's what it usually runs at, 53 degrees. That's what it usually runs at. So I think I'll just have to reduce a few things, guys. That's it, man, innit? Maradona's died. Oh, no way. Sonny, what are you doing, man? The hand of God has joined God, hasn't he? "2020's taking everybody, aren't they? It's going to take my PC probably as well. Bloody train. I thought that was a plane coming over. I live right in the flight path. It comes over beautifully. He did cheat though. What? That's it. He's gone. Let's diss him, innit? You know, man. The best time, by the way, guys, the best time to go flight simming is just after you turn your PC on. If you turn your PC on and then do shitloads during the day and then go flight simming, you're more likely to get problems, you know? And I think what I'm going to have to do tomorrow is I'm going to have to do all my testing after the stream and just not do any testing before the stream. You know, because even though I restarted my PC literally moments before the stream started, ready for this, it's already warmed up. It's already heated up. So all the elements inside are really warm. And no matter what fan speed I go at, my PC's pretty warm because it's been pretty heavy hit all day. You know, and I went to bed last night at like 7:30, between 7:30 and 8:30 on the night time and didn't wake up till 8 hours. I had a good 10-hour sleep. I did. So my PC got a very good break. But I guess it's I guess it ain't enough, like, for what I've been doing today with it. It needs more of a break. So tomorrow, trust in me that this won't be an issue tomorrow, because I'm not going to do any testing until after the stream. And that way, we don't have to do this, which is basically, I'm going to have to turn some shit down. So, let's turn it down. The scenery draw distance. I've got a custom one in, I think. So let me bring that down from my custom, if I can. Will you let me? There we go. To in fact, we'll do it to medium, and everything can here be on normal. In fact, I'll run it as if I've got a bad PC. That's probably the best. So that can go down. Level of detail, oh hello, can come down slightly. We'll leave them as they are. I'm going to untick volumetric fog. That's what I should tick there, bloody hell. Almost did it again then. Lighting, shadows, they're all there, but this time I'll put medium, I think. That's fine. Dynamic reflections off. Okay. I don't want to turn the mesh resolution down, but I will turn that down to low. Now this should not crash. This is reduced right down, guys. We should be fine now. Hopefully the usage is a little bit cleaner. Let's watch the old GPU, shall we? Sorry, guys. You need another PC? I do, Sonny. You're absolutely right. I need my other PC back. You're absolutely right, Sunshine. I need Sunshine. What the fuck was that? I do need my other PC, because that way the stream, no matter what happens to this PC, the stream still goes, so I can restart my PC if I have to. And I definitely would. I would restart my PC, and I've been meaning to been changing my clock speed for bloody yonks, and I'd change my clock speed as well. See, that's what I usually run my GPU at. It's 54 degrees now. That's what it usually runs at. Hang on a second. Did my settings change in my GPU before? I was showing Mitch how about the GPU settings, and I'm wondering if my settings changed. I didn't save anything, so they shouldn't have. Wow, that sets it on. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, yeah, that's right, yeah. No, that seems all fine, that does. Nothing wrong there. Seems all right. Yep, yep. Hasn't changed one bit. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can get my other PC, I think, and that way at least my PC isn't doing both the stream and, because that's a good point. That is, like, OBS really does nail. Look at the fucking CPU usage there. Jesus, man, it's getting nailed. It's getting nailed like on prom night, isn't it? P3D is the big one, and then it's OBS. So at least I could alleviate OBS's and shove that off to another PC. Active Sky. Active Sky is running again. Look at that. Active Slime, more like. You can fuck off, honestly. Don't know why Active Sky gets involved every time you load your sim up. Even though we're not using it, it's still getting involved. I'll tell you what, let me start the arrangement of this PC coming back here. Let me just contact saying that though, I don't know where. I haven't got any plug sockets for it. That one down there is maxed out. I've got 2 plugs here. They're both being used. I don't even know if I have the electric sockets to. I've got one over there. I could run an extension cable. It's fine. We're good. Guys, I'm gonna get my other PC back in. I think I have to. And then that way we can continue properly. Like, whilst I'm on the one PC, it's just, yeah, it's too painful, isn't it, to do it all on off the one PC. I'm asking so much of my PC, man. It's actually quite warm, to be fair. Just on the one side, you know, where the GPU is. Man, it's like a radiator. Shit. Maybe I should get my fan in as well. I get my tower fan blowing on it constantly. Don't worry, guys. There's always a way around it. In flight simulation, there's always a way around. Okay, it's never gone forever. We can sort things out. See, look, even now it's still sitting around 60%. Not bloody 80 or whatever. We're going to have to do a bit of monitoring. Let's see, this is I'm the ground crew basically now. I'm the ground crew, you know, making sure the plane's all set up for the pilots. That's basically what's happening. There we go. That's a little bit better. 7 gig out of 9 gig is a little bit better. Although it's slowly creeping up. It's now 70%. 70 degrees. Is this even got True Sky enabled? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't know, actually. I don't know, man. It's seems a bit like... It still seems like it's using a lot more GPU than it should be. %, that's what it usually is. But it's too hot. It's never that hot. Get the trolls to do a crowdfund for a new streaming PC. Sonny, mate, that is an ace idea. Do you think they would, though? Let's do Ryanair this time. Maybe it was because I was using the wrong operator. We'll use the Ryanair handler this time. Okay. Now we load Skyforce. Here we go, boys. Hey, maybe it's Skyforce. It can't be though, because I've been running it all day. It's never been a problem when I've been running it today. Right. Gotta just make sure it still says Skyforce, because sometimes it changes. So that's all right. It's the top end of 7. It's now 8 gig out of 9 gig. That's just, yeah. Right. Let's start the ATC now. I mean, it could be one program that's nuking it, to be fair. It could be like this program, maybe, like the ATC program's nuking it. You know, it might not necessarily be the... oh, hello. Rex is starting to play with the weather now. Hello. Bringing in the lovely clouds. By the way, I found out this morning, it seems the cloud shadow is killing a lot of FPS. Yeah, you can... Yeah, do you know what, guys? One thing I found out in my testing, by the way, is that in volumetric clouds, this is the original CFG file, by the way, for clouds. And if you look at cloud shadow, honestly, A, they're ramped up to fuck to high resolution textures. I don't know why. But B, they're actually quite maxed out in terms of, you know, how like far they go out, their range, and their intensity is quite high initially. I don't understand that, because you don't really need high intense shadows on your clouds. That's why it's so weird, like it's so black underneath, by the way. So I lowered that right down, and even the cloud shadow texture resolution I lowered down as well, because that is just, you didn't need any of that, you know. So anyway, let's get some things now done. Oh, hang on, wait, we need to... Let's request the fueling trucks. I don't know how long it's going to take for them to show up. They could be actually taking a while. Let's get that loaded. I think we're okay, guys. I think we're okay. That's done now. Oh, man, we're on... guys... Bloody usage of GPU, we're on the fucking edge here. We're on the edge. Oh, we need the stairs. Operate stairs. I thought I had the stairs. Dudes, I think it could bite it at any moment, by the way. I think I'm just waiting for the next crash. I really am. Let's look at the clouds before it crashes, shall we? There we go. Do you like the true sky clouds, guys? And that helps the FPS. Yeah, cloud shadows. Shadows and reflections and anti-aliasing is a GPU killer. Or an FPS killer, sorry. Is an FPS killer. If you can minimize your shadows, your reflections, and even your anti-aliasing, then you can help save performance in your sim. The only problem is anti-aliasing is kind of necessary, otherwise you get jaggy lines everywhere. But if you're on a 4K display loading in 4K textures, then you don't need anti-aliasing, and you can save a whole load of performance. But the problem is, maybe you can't load in 4K textures because the GPU bites it. Honestly, it's like a plate spinning juggling act. You've got to be a plate spinner and juggle at the same time, and basically that's what flight simming is these days. I think we're okay, guys. I think we're okay. Nothing's bit it, so let's start self-loading cargo. Yeah, restore it from the previous, please. They're ready to board now. Right. I think we can get on board our plane, guys. I think everything... I don't hear any sounds, though. Like, there should be GSX sounds, and I don't hear that. So that's a bit weird. It's very eerily quiet. I don't like it. Open the doors up. Oh yeah, get that music playing, guys. Right, let's we've asked for the fuel. Let's get the catering done. And let's set the rest of this bad boy up, shall we? I'm just going to turn my lighting on just in case, because I don't know how quickly the sun's going to go down. It seems to be very early than it should be in Flight Sim land. Like the sun goes down at like 2 in the afternoon, evidently. Obviously, it's really weird. In the winter, it should wait until like 7, but it goes down at like 4:30, and it's like that's not right. You like the music, guys? We need to get the fuel now for the... So, give me... do you know what? Give me that much, mate. Doors next. Right, sweet. Let's get the lights on, the nav lights. Let them know we're here. Let's call for... oh, hang on, wait, we need to... do you know what? I don't hear the people, like the weather and that shit. 12187 is what we need to be on. There we go.
639, clear to Belfast, Order Grove, Wallasey 2 Tango departure, Squawk 5165, expect Manchester.
How's the vegetarian diet going? I'm not on a vegetarian diet, mate. I used to be a vegan, if that's what you meant.
4586 with the information request clearance.
BCC 4586, Roger. Runway 28, cleared to EGGD, expect vector of departure. And then just filed, climb to flight level 80, expect flight level 300, then 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 130.985, squawk 1756, QNH 1024.
Clear to EGG by vectors, climb and maintain flight level 80, flight level 300 within 10 minutes after departure on 1.
Man, it's all happening here, isn't it?
Squawk 1756, QNH 1024.
What's the entry in volumetric clouds for the intensity of the cloud shadows? It's not an obvious one. It is here, cloud shadow strength. So it's like it's a number that goes across the board, by the way. It's like it's all these here in global work all of your cloud sets. So whatever setting you have here will work for every single cloud set you've got in. So the distance, the resolution, It's a shame we can't tweak them per cloud set. It's a big shame, that is. Right. Let's why, yeah, look at that, boys. Gorgeous. Oh, look at that, man. Honestly. Am I still a vegan? No, I had a Savoy and some fish for lunch. But I would like to be vegan, to be honest, but I'm not in a place where I can actually do a lot of cooking. There's no pots and pans downstairs where I live, and I'm not here long enough to buy them when I've already got them at home. It's when I've already got them in storage. It seems kind of pointless to be buying excess stuff like that. So, right, let me set the rest of this up. What have I missed here? The IRS. I need to align that. I'm gonna keep my thing up in the top corner because I gotta keep an eye on it, man. It's literally at the limit of crashing. Honestly, guys, we could get a hung error notice at any moment. Close your doors. Forward. Why we got an alarm kicking off, man? Let's start the APU. Oh, I didn't turn the ground power on. But I did it again, didn't I? I forgot to turn the ground power on. I've probably drained the battery now. Bloody hell. Well, the APU started now, so... Forgot about that, didn't I? Right, let's get the boarding and the passengers on board. And I gotta close the aft door as well. Sweet. Done. Alright, let me just double check my let me double check the brightness and everything, because even though I set it, it changes, doesn't it? Let's make sure it looks legit. Honestly, it's changed again, guys. Like, that's not what I'm seeing on the bloody... Fuck you know. Every single day I've got to configure this. Why doesn't it change? Why doesn't it... It's so weird.
BCC4586. Squawk 1756. Squawk 1756. BCC4586.
It's a little bit too brighter than I'm seeing it, but it's fine. The color's okay. It's just the brightness level. That's all it is. Oh, dudes, that's probably why my GPU's ramped to fuck. I'm showing the bloody preview on OBS. I usually disable that. Fucking hell, man. Here comes the pilots. That'll do. It's a little bit brighter than it is on my display, but it ain't nothing to cry about, so that'll do. So the pilots have just gotten on board then.
Touchdown 40 Mike, vacate next right, into the apron of Victor, parking stand 8.
Here goes the crew. The bloom. No, I don't think it's the bloom. It's the difference between what I'm seeing in my sim and what you guys are seeing. So the difference is OBS, not the simulator. Right, let's set the rest of this bad boy up. So we need to configure our display here. So let's shift over the info on here. You know, I'm still like, guys, I'm still setting all the brightness levels for the simulator. Like right now, my main concern is True Sky, but I have tinkered a little bit with the values of the simulator itself in terms of exposure, but I'm still not finished. So what you guys see is a work in progress for the brightness level and the bloom and the saturation. It's the True Sky is my focus. So
Squawk 1756.
1756. 1756. Squawk. I'll turn that on now. We are at we're not at EG, are we? We are at EI. Clear. EIDW, isn't it? That's where we are. And I don't know what gate number we're at. I never know. I never retain that information, do I? Right, so it's EIDW EG. What's Bristol code? Is it PP? No, it's not. It's EGGD, isn't it? Is Bristol EGGD? Oh, let's just look at the flight plan. Duh. It's on the flight plan, mate. Yeah, EGGD. There it is. Right, we're taking off from runway 28 today. Not in database. They haven't got a runway 28. Maybe it's 27. No. I don't know. Let's try 028. No. Is it runway 29? No. I don't know. 28 don't exist here. Okay. Flight number instead. Never mind that. 4586. 4586.
Next right, enter the apron at Victor, parking stand 11. Next right, Victor.
Activate.
027 Victor Foxtrot, contact Manchester,
Right.
124.2 by 142,
Reserves. Fuel reserves today is 3.3, so we'll say 3.4. Cost index of 18. And we are flying up to 30,000 feet, wasn't it today? Flying at 30,000 feet, so 300. And the wind up there is who knows? 300. I'm just going to say 52 miles an hour. It's alright. Flaps 5 as always. And we need a bit of trim here. We need 5.2 trim. Whoa. You guys getting on board, are you? You guys got your tickets? You're all getting on board, yeah? Hey, Francesco, how's it going, mate? Francisco, sorry. When did you expect to have a almost final configuration of your sim and add-ons for the new hotfix? Do you mean the CF? Do you mean for the True Sky? Is that what you refer to, Francisco? For my sim and add-ons? I wasn't working on everything, mate. I'm not trying to fix, you know, V5 entirely. It's just True Sky and the lighting. That's what I'm working on. Man, right? I can't use the runway because it won't recognize the runway on. So I'll have to forget that bit of information there. Oh shit! What happened there? Yeah, we'll have to. I can't put the V speeds in. It ain't gonna accept runway 28, isn't it? It's 28 or 27. 28. It ain't gonna accept 28, is it? We can try though. We can try. What was the wind speed outside? The wind speed is 6 knots. So I try it, but I don't think it won't take it. Oh, it has taken it. Oh, it has taken it. All right, okay, fair enough. Well, it didn't accept it before, so why is it accepting it now? Oh shit, QR action. Right, depart. We're leaving runway 28 left, I'm guessing. It just says 28, to be honest. And we're going vectors OE. OE. I don't know. That's weird. Vectors OE. It's not a transition, is it? I'm going to take a guess that it's this one. So we'll say that one. I don't know if that's true or not. That's probably wrong. Yeah, it looks like it's wrong. But we'll live with that. And we'll put our arrival in now as well. Because we like to live dangerously. So we're expected runway 27 on the ILS. And there is no Sitter Star for it. So ILS 27. And we'll do the rest when we get there. I imagine that this is going to go crazy now. With errors all over the shop. There's another one. Right. Let's have a look at this here now, because I bet this is weird. Dude, look at that. As soon as we take off, we have to do a bloody V-turn, almost like a... and come back on ourselves. To take and go... Oh, that's so weird. Right, hopefully that won't be too bad. Active Sky. I don't use Active Sky, Francisco. It's complicated. I don't use Active Sky because basically they say that if you change the values of your CFG file, it'll give you no clouds in the sky when you use their program. And sadly, I do edit the CFG file. So if that's true, it's true what they say, then I can't use their stuff. So that's rip on them, innit? Close L entry after, but I've people are getting on board, aren't they?
Great, you're just crossing the control zone boundary now. No height restriction. No further height restrictions.
Have everybody boarded? Ready for board? Let's get everybody on board. It says here, waiting for your action.
We're ready to get going now, so as soon as you're ready, you can open the doors and start letting the passengers on board. Thank you. We're ready to go up, yeah, so once everyone's on board, please feel free to close the doors and we can get going.
No problem. Okay, great, we're almost done.
That stewardess sounded about 12 then. What was that all about? Right, let's put it on the APU now. So we can dismiss the ground power unit. We can get that done. Yep, let's dismiss that. We removed the yeah, that's all done. Right, so it's just waiting for the passengers to get on board. Let's turn the seatbelt signs on. Come on everybody, board up now. That's it guys, we're ready to go. Everybody on board. Thunderstorms are brewing. What stand stars for, mate? What? Hang on, Don. Can I ask you a question? How did you know I was vegan, mate?
operate, vacate right into the apron of Victor, parking stand 5.
Just out of curiosity. Because that's not something I've said ever in a flight simulation stream. What does STAR stand for? Is that what you're asking for, Don? What does it stand for, the stars bit? Sedan stars. Maybe from that cooking video you posted. I don't even know why I've watched that. What cooking video, mate? Like the last video that I talked about being a vegan was months ago. Like months ago. I haven't done a cooking video recently. The last cooking video I did, I can't even remember. Christmas, wasn't it? Yeah, way back, innit? Yeah, way back. Anyway, sorry. You were asking about stars and SIDS. What do they stand for, Don? Is that what you're asking? It just threw me then when I was like, I haven't spoken about my veganism or anything like that. So, stars and SIDS. So, stars is the arrivals. Standard, something, arrival, something. So, what's the best way to explain this? Do you drive, Don? Do you drive cars? Yeah. So if you drive cars on the motorway, it's on my FMC. Yeah, the stars and SIDS. That's what I'm talking about. If you drive a car, you got your motorways and you've got your off roads and you've got your roundabouts. Yeah. So if you're going to a destination, you're going to go through towns. You're going to go through these roundabouts, you know, or you're going to use your motorways. And an arrival and a departure is kind of like the off-ramp of a motorway. You know, they funnel you off and get you to your destination, get you where you're going. So when you take off, you leave on the departure course for that airport a certain way, depending on where you're going. So it could be different depending on which country or whatever you're going to. And that's the SID, the departure. Standard Instrument Departure, I think it stands for. Whereas the STAR is the exact opposite, but works the same way. So STAR is, I mean, Standard Terminal Arrival or so, I can't remember. But basically, it funnels you into the airport using a STAR. And that's basically what they are in a nutshell. It's a bit more complicated, I think, than I just said it, but that's the gist of it, to be honest. Right, let's set our flaps. And let's quickly rock this. So we got 64 passengers to get on, and then we're out of here, guys. Hang on, what's our clearance? We can go up to 8,000 feet. So we're cleared up to 8,000. And we transition altitude is at 5,000 feet. Bloody hell, mate, that's pretty quick, isn't it? Right, I think to be honest, we're pretty much good to go. So I'm going to actually request now push up and start back from the tower, and then within 5 minutes those passengers will be on board. So we should be good to back it off then.
Roger, PCC 4586.
Right, there we go. We're allowed to do that now. What's our Q&H? We're on 1024. So we're all good to go, man, innit? Let's get the pumps all sorted. Pumps are pumping. 46 passengers away till freedom, so IRS should be aligned now. Yep. See all the passengers getting on board. All 38 left to get on. I honestly thought GSX would take longer to board 130 people. Obviously they're pretty quick these days. Has everybody got their tickets? Are you guys all on board? Everybody who's watching this right now, you're a first-class passenger if you're subscribed to my YouTube channel, and you're in the back of the plane, all right? You're getting on board, and we're going to take off. This is, in fact, the view you have right there. That's the view you've got as a first-class passenger. What does it look like for you guys? Yeah, it is a bit brighter than I want it to be fair. I don't want it to be that bright for you.
448, vacate right, activate for the Victor, parking stand 5.
So, let me turn my brightness level down, I think. That's probably the only way to correct this. Oh, I can't unless I activate it. And then it goes to S. Shit. Hang on, let me... can't really... You know what? It's not that. It's there's something. It's not affecting the clouds. That's weird. Hang on a second here.
EC639, taxi uniform, 1 Alpha 2. Reform Alpha 2, runway 27.
There we go. I just turned that off then, because that's literally turned off. That's better. Yeah.
Postcode 40 right, vacate next right, activate for the Victor, parking stand 8.
Seriously, I don't know why it's so fiddly to get it looking the same and then the next day it changes again. Like, I don't change this thing on OBS at all. And yet day to day it looks totally different. But that, yeah, that looks the same now. You're seeing what I'm seeing now. Right, we can shut the doors now. So close the cargo doors. And close the doors there. Kill that music, because that's just doing me head in now.
Hi, Captain. All
Right,
passengers are on board and doors have been closed.
Sweet. I got rid of the GSD unit. What are you doing? Oh, the brakes. That's what it is. The brakes. Right, let's get out of here, guys. Let's turn on the anti-collision light now. And we're ready to rock and roll. I can't hear GSX.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome on board the aircraft. My name is Steve. I'm your pilot today, along with First Officer David and your senior flight attendant Alana.
Fuck's
She,
sake.
with the rest of the crew, will be making our way around the cabin, making sure you're comfortable. We're not anticipating any delays, so we should be arriving on time at our destination. The guys on the ground have just told us they've finished loading the final bits and luggage into the aircraft, so we should be on our way very shortly. We are, however, waiting to receive clearance to push back and start before we taxi to the runway. If you could help the cabin crew by getting yourself sat comfortable
There
with
we
the
go.
seatbelts fastened, that would be fantastic.
Start that
Once
again.
on, we'll be starting our in-flight services, but for now, I'd like to thank you for choosing to fly with us today, and I hope you enjoy the flight. Thank you.
There we go. Now we can hear GSX. It wasn't working before. Hey Graham, how's it going, mate? VRAM's a real issue for you with your 97M. I gave up with V5 until I got my new PC. This one has a 1080 Super, and I fly the top settings at 60 FPS VRAM. Why would you come in saying that? That's just a weird sentence. To be honest, I don't really believe that, but okay. It's a weird sentence to come in to say straight away, but okay. VRAM's at 4.5 gigabyte, best ever. Yeah, I don't really believe you.
So 42 might vacate next right, enter the apron at Victor, parking stand 11. Next right, Victor.
Let's go. Yeah, everybody on board. You're all there.
Just a 124.
Oh, what's this? Facing E, facing W. What?
250, clear takeoff, 210 degrees.
Let's. Oh, I don't know, mate. What? Yeah, let's just do a straight back. I don't. Because we want to face. I don't know which way's west. That was weird, isn't it?
Commencing push.
Commencing push.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Start the engines, boys. Here we go.
Vacate right, enter the apron at Victor, parking stand 5. Victor, stand 5, 448.
Hey Dab, how's it going, mate? Just FYI, there's a compass. Oh shit, yeah, good point, mate, isn't it? FYI, you got a compass on board, Captain. Mate, I forgot about that, didn't I? Yeah. So, I guess west is this way then, to the left. If north is straight ahead. It's alright, we're alright, guys, we're alright. We're still good. Cheers, Dab. Right, that's that engine done. As long as he don't push us back into the terminal, we're alright, innit? Dude, honestly, we're living on the edge here.
The cabin is secure. All doors, contact, we're ready to go.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Getting your confirmation for good engine start.
Yep, we're waiting on that too, mate.
EC639, taxi uniform 1 altitude. From altitude, from
I think we have got good engine start. I've just got to wait for this one
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
settle.
aboard. We ask that you please fasten your seatbelt at this time and secure all baggage underneath your seat or in the overhead compartments.
There we go. That's just
We
clicked.
also ask that your seats and table trays are in the upright position for takeoff. We signal off all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones. Smoking is prohibited for the duration of the flight. Thank you for choosing us. Enjoy your flight.
I think we've got good engine start, to be fair. Yeah, we've got good engine start. So that's done. Put that onto the engine. Start the pit out probe heaters, engine de-icer. Put them on. Yaw dampener. Everything else is good. Turn off GPU. APU, sorry.
Tow truck disconnected.
We're all good
Bypass
to go.
removed.
Can't think of anything else here that needs doing. We're all sweet.
Vacate next right, today from Victor, parking stand 8.
Almost fell off my chair on that one. Hey, you know, places like Hong Kong or Seoul, they have their pushback in colors. What? What you mean in colors, Dab?
Right is clear.
What you mean? Right, let's get permission to go to our taxi. We're going to runway 27, aren't we? 28. Right, we'll minimize this for now. We don't need that up as well. You ready, guys? Is everybody ready? No V speeds, it says. Is it going to let me put the V speeds in? Boom. There we go. That's better. We got V speeds now. Where's our boy? Where's he coming from? Which direction is he coming from? I don't know. Well, I'm guessing it'll be this way because we're blocked in the other side. Oh, we haven't asked him. What am I saying? I haven't called him. There we go. We're sitting here waiting for somebody. We haven't even bloody called him. Oh, push back red. Yeah, that's weird, that is. What the fuck? Red for stop, is it? 1 minute and 30 seconds. We've got to wait for this follow me car. Fuck. It'll take 1 minute 30 seconds to get there, surely. My gosh. Right. Kill the brakes. Auto throttle on. Runway turn off lights activated. Everything else is ready. We're just waiting for this dude now. The heading of the runway is going to be 280. Can't set that yet, I think. Yeah, can't set that yet. We'll have to wait. Here he is. There he is. Right, here we go, boys. That was a quick minute, wasn't it? Here we go. Whoa, slow down, slow down. Go a bit fast there. Where's he going? Where's he going? Now he wants us to go that way. Right, we can get rid of the flight plan now. We don't actually need that up. I don't think I'll need to refer to it again. It's just eating up resources.
On behalf of the crew, I ask that you please direct your attention to the monitors above as we review the emergency procedures. There are emergency exits on this aircraft. They can be the exit closest. Note that the nearest exit may be behind you. Count the number of rows to the steps. So the cabin experience nothing personal. Please stay calm.
Speed. Put your V2 speeds. Yeah, I've done it, mate. I've done it, Don.
Place the mask over your mouth and nose, like this. Pull the stripes
See,
back.
they're already there.
If you're traveling with children, make sure that your own mask is on first before helping your children. In the likely event of an emergency landing and evacuation, leave your carry-on items behind. Life rafts are located below your seat. An emergency lighting will lead you to the closest exit and slide.
Guys, I can't wait for it to get up into the sky. For you guys to see the skies. Honestly, you guys are going to love it.
Please take a moment to review the safety data card in the seat pocket in front.
Vacate right into the apron of Victor, parking stand 5. Victor, stand 5, operate.
You watch now, Rex will start injecting the weather in a minute. And it'll be like, Stutter City. To be honest, right, this is actually quite a heavy load at the moment for my GPU for some reason. It's back up to 82%. 82 degrees, sorry. I don't know why it's... I mean, I've overused it today, I guess. And I guess that has a knock-on effect to how much GPU gets used or something. I don't know. Seems a bit weird, like. But 124 knots. I don't know. Whenever they say VR, isn't it? Let's have a look, shall we? Hang on, 113 knots.
EC639, taxi uniform, holding point Alpha 2. Form Alpha 2, runway 27, thank you, EC639.
Oh, there comes one. Here comes the... Look, he's coming in to land. British Airways. A little Dash 8, isn't it? Or Dash 7? Oof. Nice touchdowns, Captain.
Touchdown 40 Mike, vacate next right, and to the Victor, parking stand 8.
Ground, orbit 6199 is clear of the runway. Request taxi to parking. 6199.
That was the one that just landed, that is. British Airways, it says as well. Bye-bye, Dublin. We love you. Bristol, here we come. V2 is 132 knots. No, that said VR was 112 knots. What's the interest in the V speeds, Don? Yeah, this is it. This is our runway here. This is it. Oh, what are you doing, boy? What are you doing? Oh, they said him. You're gonna crash into us, mate. Ah! He's nuked us all. Look at that fucking twat. He's just smashed into us. Bastard. Where's he gone? There he goes, driving off. Little pedal. It's just completely crashed. He, honestly, some sort of death wish driver he was. Right, here we are. Are we even allowed onto this runway? We haven't had permission, have we? It won't let me. I can't ask. It just says forced takeoff.
Approaching.
Is this counted as the runway? I guess. 3-4. Hang on a second. 3-4. This isn't even our runway, is it?
Correct there, you're just crossing the control zone boundary now, no height restriction.
Didn't she just say 3-4 then? You got it on 195 knot on your main panel. What were you on about, mate? I don't... 195. No, that's because I always set my... I don't set that to the takeoff speed. I never do that, mate. Yeah, RAS, that's it, Kevin. Yeah, didn't she just say 3-4? Approaching 3-4. We need runway 28. Yeah, this is it. Runway 28 here. But ATC's not bloody talking to us here. I mean... Yeah.
Tower BCC 4586. Holding short of runway 28, ready for departure.
Approaching 28.
Contact the tower.
BCC 4586. Tower BCC 4586. Holding short of runway 28, ready.
I don't want to get on the runway in case there's somebody...
4586. Line up runway 28.
Yep. Line up runway. There we go.
BCC 4586.
3-4 is the one on your right. Oh, right, I see. It's crisscross, in it. So RAS was a little bit
on runway
crisscross.
28.
There we go. Now she's correct. Right, ready, good boys?
Cabin crew,
prepare for takeoff, guys. We're getting ready to rock and roll. I think we're all set up here. Right, boys. Here we go. Yeah, sorry, Don. In answer to your question, I don't set this the speed. I always set it to 190 because I don't see the point in setting it to your takeoff speed. So we always want to go a little bit better. Here we go. Rock and roll. This is the NGX, Kevin. The NGX, mate. I haven't bought the NGXU. It's this one works fine.
100 V1.
V1 rotate already. Bloody hell, mate. Here we go. Into the air, boys. Off we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Gear up. Oh yeah, baby. Damn straight. Gear up. Gear locked as well. Flaps up. And we're going to straight away put it onto the autopilot because this one we're going to be turning straight away. There's Dublin down there, isn't it? Well, there's cars on the road here. Beautiful. Look at that. Bloody hell, mates. 80, right, roger that. Weather's just started to be injected. Thanks, Rex, for nuking me. We're going up, boys. That's it. Yeah, Don, I've done the flaps, mate. I've done the flaps. I would definitely recommend the NGXU. Nah, mate. I can't justify... Oh, God, we're going through the cloud layer already, dudes. I can't justify paying for the same plane twice, mate. It seems silly to me, you know? It's a night and day difference. I'm happy with this one, to be fair. This one's fine. Here we go, boys. Look at the clouds. Holy moly. Hey? I don't know why it's turned into a stutter. Seems a bit weird. Dudes, we're about to go through a cloud here. Look at this. Whoa!
BCC4586. Climb to flight level 210.
210, roger on that.
Flight level 210, BCC4586.
210 confirmed, and let's get the landing lights up. Turn that on, turn that to flight. Oh yeah, baby, look at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby.
Cockpit 01, about to turn southbound, be heading.
Cockpit 01 into the London CFR, not 2000 maintaining
Yeah, Don, he does, yeah. Look at that down there, man. Look at these little... Ireland looks pretty decent, to be fair. I don't fly to Ireland that often, but do you know what? I think I might now. Ooh, yeah, baby. I don't know why there's a bit of an information disrupt here. Let's get rid of this. We don't need that. What else don't we need? Oh, we need that. 50% satisfied the customers are. Miserable bastards.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on our flight. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 11,000 feet and at a ground speed of approximately 300 miles per hour.
300?
We should get a great view as we descend.
More like 250, mate. Turn up to 280.
Then sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Oh yeah, look at that. This is the cloud shadow here, by the way, guys, for True Sky. Can you guys, is it too loud? Can you hear me fine? Do I need to turn it down a bit? The engine's too roaring. So this is the cloud shadow under here. Oop. Well, that was about. This dark bit under here, that's the shadow for the clouds. That's the value you're changing in the CFG file. If it's set too high, you lose all this visibility down here. You need to set it quite low to be able to see through those clouds. Otherwise, they just don't look right. P3D, Lockheed Martin, by default, have it set way too high. I don't know why they do. You're right, Michael. How's it going, mate? You can't select Skyforce in the weather menu. P3Dv5.1. I use the regedit. Is it not here in the as a profile when you click on Rex Weather Sync? Is it not there? Is that what you're saying? This is what I'm working on at the moment, guys, is the cirrus clouds at the top layer. That's... I've got to turn this down, it's way too loud. That's what I'm working on at the moment, trying to get that just right. Hey, Keith, how's it going, mate? Hello from Ireland. Where are you flying? We're in Ireland flying right now, mate. We're in Ireland here. What's the cloud? The clouds have changed. They look a bit funky. We've just... Honestly, we've just left Ireland, mate. I mean, they look a bit weird now. Rex refresh the weather, I think. 300, Roger, going up. We're going up to 3,000 now. We need to hit standard. Beautiful. So yeah, I'm working up. Oh, Rex has just nuked the weather. Skyforce. It's not in the. It's not in that place. No. Well, I don't know what to say, mate. If you've installed it, you have to run. Make sure, Michael. Make sure it's set here in the general settings. It should. This pathway should lead to version 5. If not, Michael, after the stream, meet me in my Discord and I'll go over it with you. You know, one-on-one. But it should show up in this menu here. It should show Skyforce Rex. It keeps going to custom. I don't know why it does that. It doesn't stay very long in that menu. It's very weird. But it should, you know... Right, we're slowly going up to 30,000 feet here. So we might as well tick that now, I think. And that'll take us up, won't it? And we should be at top of climb in a minute. These aren't my clouds. What's going on? Oh right, okay. I think they are actually. Turn right. Oh, we will do in a minute, mate. We're not turning there just yet, mate. Right, let's quickly set up for where we're going. So we've just took off from here. We've just took off from Ireland, right here. And we're heading up to Northern Ireland. And then we're going to cross the channel here into Scotland. And then all the way down. And then across here. So we're going to get some good, like, chance to see some good scenes, I think. Good scenery. Although, I don't know if we'll actually see it down below because the bloody clouds, isn't it? So... Now, this repeating lines that you see, okay, is a true sky by design sort of glitch that you have to work around rather than it be eliminated for good. You can get rid of it, and I have currently the CFG file that I'm using for this flight is from my efforts yesterday where I was getting rid of that pattern. I have got rid of that pattern, and you'll see that tomorrow. The CFG file for tomorrow is the one that I'm currently working on now, and that I'll continue to work on after this stream's finished. And it's removed all this waffle thing going on, so all that shit is gone now. But this file that we're using today is what I was working on for yesterday. I wanted people to see a gradual progression of things changing rather than it just suddenly change all over the shop. Do you know what I mean? It does look like a pattern, yeah. And that's true sky by design because it's a grid system. So it is done by boxes and like a waffle. You know, that's the design of true sky, and you can mask it and hide it by the way you manipulate the cloud themselves. But it's just, that's the way they've made the system, you know. You have to cleverly hide that when you're configuring the clouds, and I don't think Lockheed Martin did. Like, I don't think they knew about that when they or maybe they did. I mean, I'm sure they did. I'm sure they read all the documentation and everything. Right, we're at 30,000 feet now, so as soon as we finish this turn, passengers can stand up and walk around now. I bet they're all bursting for the loo, aren't they? Toilets inaccessible. Let's let them off now, shall we? There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign and we maneuver on the cabin.
Let's give them some liquor. That always helps them. Currently serving alcohol. That always keeps them. That always keeps them busy. Do you know what I mean? Come on, Rex, you're going to give them back to us. Rex is changing again. Let's give it a couple of... Hang on, I'm just curious, actually. Does it... Because it says completed, but I'm wondering if it actually has... I wonder if it's still... If they're suddenly going to pop into view. I have a feeling they're just going to suddenly pop into view. I think I can see a pattern drawn by the clouds.
Contact 844, contact 10, radar 132.7 today. 327 number by contact.
No. Maybe not. How is Active Sky after the update? I don't know. I haven't updated, to be honest. I'm not going to use their product anymore, sadly, because they say you can't have played with your volumetric clouds file. If you do, you'll get this, like no clouds, evidently. If you're unless it's a clean volumetric cloud file. Put Rex back in. Yeah, man. So I can't use Active Sky, to be honest, because I do want to play with my volumetric cloud file, because I want the clouds to look better than they do by default. So therefore I have to tweak it. And if Active Sky say, well, if you do, then our program won't work properly, I'm like, well, can't use your program then, can I?
So we're 223, 11% speed restriction.
Which is a shame, really, because I do like the Active Sky program, you know. I mean, I could try. I could just, you know, try using their program and see. And if I don't like it, I can always pop mine back in. But from what I hear off people on Facebook, it ain't any better. Like, you still get things like this anyway. Although it's not as bad as this from what the pictures I've seen. And you still get that waffle effect down here. But it's far worse than this, so I don't know. Is it worth upgrading? Right, how far we got?
Navigation Mark 651 is with you, direct to goal level 350.
See, this is the one thing I found here. This above us is the Cirrus cloud layer, and the way that I haven't touched this yet in this configuration. I have with the configuration you'll see tomorrow. You'll see a massive difference, because the cloud level of the Cirrus is way above the cloud layer, this is the Nimbus cloud layer down below, and they've set it so there's a massive difference here. And this is something I've tried to eliminate, because I don't know if that's real or not. They got their cloud layer here is actually set to something like 60,000 feet, which I don't know if that's true or not. So I've been going by, let me show you something here, what I've been using. Oh, hello. I've been using a guide basically to tell me when cloud layers happen, because I don't know anything about clouds. I have no clue about clouds. I've had to learn about them by doing this thing. Projects. So this I've been using this as a guide, and these three pictures I use as guides, basically, to tell me what level certain clouds you can be found at, and what they look like as well. So here's the Cirrus ones, which I've been using for it, and they appear, the Cirrus cloud appears like 25,000 feet plus, although this one says 18,000 and above. So I've been trying to get my Cirrus at that level of between 25 to 30,000 feet is the level I've been getting my Cirrus at, which means that when you look out to the horizon, you don't see this banding thing here where the clouds haven't met. This has been eliminated, this has, because I don't know if that's realistic or not, you know. From today's flight, I think the weather depiction by Active Sky is a bit off. Big difference with the VATSIM weather, is it? No way. We are flying over a flock of sheep. Is that what it looks like, Michael? I mean, to be honest, these are all still 2D structures down here. The True Sky is still 2D. It's a bit weird, but I have eliminated this waffling effect, which you'll see tomorrow. Okay, you'll see it gone tomorrow. So don't worry about that, you know. And as I say, the cirrus cloud I've brought down lower as well, because they've got it way too high, I think. So I've set that down lower, and right now I'm working on like I'm just about to finish the cirrus. Like by tonight, I'll have finished the cirrus clouds, and that's what you'll be see tomorrow. But this is the cloud layer I'm working on now, and like they've even got, I think, far too many. The octaves, by the way, the octaves are the generation of the cloud. So how many generations of this cloud is going to be produced? And they've got it set to 3, which is really high for this. So I've knocked mine down to 1, because cirrus clouds don't like appear everywhere, do they? They just, I think they're like randomly patched in the sky at the level. I mean, again, I don't know. I'm not a cloud expert, but for when I look up and I see the cirrus clouds, they're just here and there and everywhere. They're not, do you know what I mean? They're not everywhere. Whereas they've got theirs bloody everywhere. Other than that, I think they actually look quite good. These actually look decent, you know what I mean? It really is trial and error to get the right look to the clouds, you know. It's this. I tell you, the ones I'm looking forward to is the stratus clouds, because from what I understand, they're the big chunky ones. Oh no, it's not them. Sorry, cumulus. The cumulus ones. Sorry, that's the one I'm looking forward to. The last one, because these evidently are the towers. So I'm really looking forward to seeing the towers put in. I want to try and really get some good towers going as well. I mean, what's the see, like they got, that's so weird. This distribution base layer is at what level do they start to be generated at? And they've got theirs set to 2,500 feet. It's out of 20 miles. That's like that's a quarter of a mile, that is, that they've set theirs at. A quarter of a mile. Is that correct? Like, I don't know. The oh, it's well below 5,000 feet they start, or maybe it is so. Maybe it is correct then. Right, they've had the drinks. Let's give them a meal, shall we? A meal and an in-flight movie. Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. I'm a bit dubious that these are the clouds that I've worked on, to be honest, because I'm actually sure yesterday they looked even different to this, to be honest. Rex WeatherSync is still there doing it. That didn't say Cumulus though before. I'm sure that said different type. I don't know, maybe it does. So, man.
286 to London, 131.12. Bye-bye.
13112, good idea, man.
Oh, Rex has taken it, done it again anyway. Is it Wednesday today or Tuesday? Oh, it's Wednesday today! Shit! I didn't do my vlog today. I'm gonna have to do my vlog after this. I forgot to do it this morning. Bloody hell. Bagger.
Flight level 190, speed 290 knots with 830.
Oh, there we go. That's better. That's my clouds. So it does pop in after a while. You just got to leave it. Right. Well, it's good to know that. Yeah, that's what it should look like.
London, British 437, level 100 and route to Norwich. British 437 allows you and flying now, flight level 140, radar correction flight, flight level 130, radar heading 010. Climb level 130, radar heading 010.
Weird that.
Shuttle 7 Yankee, climb level 290, dimension. Shuttle 7 Yankee, thank you. What's your requesting level?
I hopefully, when Rex bring out Skyforce for version 5, they've got some sort of smoother transition whenever it starts to recreate the weather, which this should be set for 30 minutes, to be fair. I did put a 30-minute thing on it. Where is it? Yeah, 30 minutes it should start refreshing the weather. Like, I hope it's a lot smoother than what we see, where it just suddenly and then brings it back in. So guys, listen, if you haven't got Rex Skyforce, it's 40% off right now for version 4. I'd highly recommend going to buy it even if you've got version 5, because you'll have to buy it anyway when they bring it out for version 5, but there might not be an offer on then. There might not be, you know, and if you have version 4, you get a free upgrade to version 5. That's what they've stated in their Discord channel. So if you haven't got Skyforce, go and get it now. I highly recommend it, because if you want to use my config for volumetric clouds, you need to use Skyforce to get these results, because my config does not work with the default weathering in the sim. So, and I personally believe, after working on TrueSky here now, I personally believe that those sets that are in the weather, you know, which are like building storms, thunderstorm, I think they more mean the legacy 2D textures, you know, that you can use. That's what I think they're there for. I don't think they have weather profiles for TrueSky yet, because when I put my config in and I activate, say, building storms, or if I change it to thunderstorm or some of the other ones, they all look the same. It doesn't actually change anything. So it's I think those profiles are for the legacy 2D textures, you know. 30 minutes for Skyforce and the same to Active Sky. I don't use Active Sky. I only use Skyforce because Active Sky tends to take over constantly and changes it back to shitty looking ones, like completely worse than what we saw before. So if you want, you know, I say I don't use Active Sky, and I probably will never use them again. I probably won't use them again going forward, because the only reason I used Active Sky was to get the cloud art, right? So, but to be honest, I think I'll just buy Inventex instead. There we go. Change again. Actually, they look more like the ones as well that I did. I'll probably just get that instead. So you see these, you see the lines going up here, and then you've got these white blobs here that break up. That's how you get rid of the waffle, by breaking up the pattern with other cloud layers. Oh shit! Nuked again. Let's wait for it to come back, I guess. Yeah, you build it up by getting rid of the pattern with the cloud layers in. I don't know why it just disappeared though. That's a bit weird. It's a bit strange. Will it come back? See if it comes back again. One thing I have noticed as well since the hotfix is that Skyforce doesn't connect, and like it has issues now changing the weather. I find like it doesn't do it successfully as it did before. Like before it was fine, but the hotfix has changed something with the SimConnect. I think I really believe that it's altered the SimConnect to benefit Active Sky, but it means that Skyforce, which really shouldn't be compatible, it shouldn't work anyway with version 5, but it's made it more difficult for Skyforce to work with in my sim. So, like, either I need to go back to the sim before Skyforce, like before hotfix. That's the sim I need, is the one before the hotfix. I haven't got the files anymore, though. I deleted them, so it's a bit of a bummer, like, isn't it? Wow. Dude, we're loaded with fuel here. Where are we in the world?
Good afternoon, London Control, ED402 with you, flight level 130. ED402, hello, you fly heading please at 3503.
Oh, we're just crossing over to England now. We're just about to, well, Scotland, sorry. We're just crossing over to Scotland. Hey, there's the clouds back. Scotland! Where's the Highlands? Oh yeah, baby. There's an airport down there, look at that. See the airport? I wonder what airport that is. It's on our right, yeah, so it's got to be one that's around about here. Beautiful. It's very good. Has anybody got any questions about anything? Anybody,
Good morning, it's the Virgin 8 with flight level 370 to Wallace. Virgin 8, good morning. Standard hello, Speedbird 19 Quebec, level 370. Speedbird 19 Quebec, good morning, direct to Manchester, it's a Bollington 1 Bravo for Heathrow, landing runway 27 right. Manchester Bollington 1 Bravo 27 right, 19 Quebec. Sabina 116, are you on a heading? On X-ray, we're still on the heading P3Dv5. Okay, turn left, please, heading 325, Sabina 116. Heading 325, 1 X-ray.
the weather transition has been slowed down in the updated version of Active Sky so that the weather transition is much smoother. Oh, that's good. At least they've done something then. Hey guys, guess what? If you're planning on having Active Sky when it comes out of beta, evidently you got to pay for it. I thought the beta testers of Active Sky were going to get it free, like they would move on to naturally be able to use the full products. Not according to their website. Shall we have a look? Oh, it's over here. According to their website, you're still going to have to pay for it. Has anybody seen that? I thought that was a bit bad myself, to be honest, but... So if you go to... where is it? Here. Active Sky, right? So, right now, you guys are on the Active Sky... Not for version 4, but you're on the ASPD... AS, whatever you want to call it. Thingy, so... It says here... for active paired version 5, yeah, blah 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 blah. Licensed customers of Active Sky P4, yeah, are eligible to purchase the discounted upgrade version for ASP3D at 35% off the standard version. Now, that's what we had when we used version 4. We had the ASP4, which we were upgraded to ASP3D, and I'm sure that at the time that I got the beta, I'm sure that I read somewhere in one of the pop-ups that it would be a free move on. So, but evidently, according to this, well, you have to buy it again. I mean, that's not true either. I got the Active Sky Cloud art in with the AA mode on, so that's not right. Yeah, so you guys gonna have to pay it again. I thought that was just a bit bad. I mean, that's just another reason why I'm not going to use it, because you get told one thing, but then if they change their mind, then that's it. You got nothing you can do. Just keep using the beta, innit? Oh, look at them buildings there. Literally, True Sky is just ignoring them buildings. Look at that. Go right through the clouds. You literally can see them through that cloud. How freaky is that? That's crazy. Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys are using True Sky, turn off in the menu of P3D volumetric fog. Okay, turn it off, because True Sky comes with volumetric fog built into it, and if you use the Sim's volumetric fog on top of that, you're basically doubling up on it. And I have a feeling that's probably what caused the nighttime to look very bright, in terms of it looks like the moon. So turn off your volumetric fog, unless Lockheed Martin have tied True Sky's volumetric fog to that tick box, and if they have, then you can leave it. But I untick it and it looks better. I mean, I think these clouds look pretty good, you know. I don't see anything wrong with them.
We were 223, London SSD District.
One of the things I've got to tackle is the lighting. Like, the lighting isn't 100% correct, I feel, yet. I think for me it's a bit underexposed. But shaders might be able to sort that out. Like, I don't use the Evan shade. I've disabled that. So there's nothing interfering. But the way True Sky works is it goes through this time of evolution. So these clouds should be always moving, should be constantly going, but they seem to jump. They seem to not do it smoothly, but they do it suddenly. And I have a feeling that the way Lockheed Martin have tied these in is to their keyframes. So they're animated just like an animation, right? And keyframes are designed to retain the information in between two keyframes. So you have one frame, and if it's a keyframe, only the elements that have moved is the data carried forward. So it's a compression type of algorithm, and the data in between that hasn't moved just is the same, is carried forward. So if that does this make sense? I don't know if it does, but it's just whatever's changed is actually animated. The rest is just the same. And I have a feeling that they've locked their clouds to the keyframes of the sim rather than on every frame to save performance, because that's why they suddenly just jump and change, is when there's a keyframe rather than every frame, because it should be smooth. It should be, you know, gradual, but it's not. It's very, and then it happens, you know. It's a bit weird. It's not as bad now. Well, to be honest, I don't think those repeated lines were my clouds that I'd put in. I think it was, I don't know what it was, but I don't think that's what I'd worked on. This is what I'd worked on. This is how I remember it. So I don't know why those other ones were showing. To be honest, I don't know a lot about how it's generated. Like, I just know how to edit what's there, but I don't know how they've generated in terms of integration of True Sky into P3D. I'm still finding my feet with that one a little bit, you know. You like True Sky the way it is now, the way the terrain looks when it's enabled. But Fab, you don't use it, mate. You turn it off. You told me you turn off True Sky and use the cloud art with active sky and without having True Sky enabled. I like it. I like the way the light bounces off the landscapes and the way it makes like the shading of True Sky. I like the shaders of True Sky. Hey DJ EJ, how's it going, mate? It's been like 3 months. I'm fine, mate. I'm doing all right. Yeah. We're just doing a flight to Bristol. We're going over. Where are we going over now? I think we're in Scotland. Oh, hello. Lights have activated. It must be getting dark in the sim. Where are we now? Right now we're just we're in Scotland, mate. We're just heading towards England now. So we're in Scotland. Scotland is literally down there. I'm guessing that's supposed to be snow, courtesy of Orbex. I think so. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Looks like someone sneezed on the landscape. You turn off True Sky because the terrain looks bland with it. Does it? I mean, this terrain looks bland because it's Orbex. That's that. I mean, nothing I can do about that. I haven't got any other... But, I don't know, it looks pretty colourful to me. Oh yeah. Right, let's serve coffee to these customers now. These yokels. It's the Grand Caravan still going. DJ, we've had to pause that for the World Tour for the moment because, to be honest, my situation has changed quite a lot since you last saw me. I no longer am with my partner and I'm in a temporary accommodation thing. So I haven't got my second PC with me. And for that, I can't really stream. I mean, this one is pushing the boundaries of what my card can do, of what my PC can do. We're really pushing it. And doing the world tour every week, that would be very... I don't know. But we're going to continue it when I get a place, right? Right now I'm on a wireless internet connection, so there's dropouts. It's not reliable enough. So as soon as I get a place, get a landline connection, world tour comes back. Plus we've had 5.1 hitters, and that's unsettling. And I don't want to do flights for the world tour whilst this sim's in a state of flux, because the sim right now is in a state of flux. We need to settle the sim down, and then I can continue with the world tour. Basically, that's what's happened. Clouds look better now. Yeah. Much better, I think. Which flight level am I at? Hey, Alan, how's it going, mate? We're at 30,000 feet at the moment. That's our flight level, so we can't go any higher. But yeah, flight level 3,000. 30,000, sorry. Oh, well, that looks good enough. Okay. Looks decent. Whoa, what's happened here? Some haze is coming in as well by the looks of it. That looks weird. I guess we're at high altitude with the landscape. The landscape must have... Oh no, I know what it is. It's the darkness. My wife? Mate, am I not with my wife anymore? Mate, I haven't been with my ex-wife since 2015, mate. That was years ago, mate. It's the night time. That's why we're losing the color of the ground like that. Because the night, this is the nighttime thing descending down on us. Weird. I have a feeling when we're coming into Bristol, it's going to be darkish. So you'll be able to see what I've done to the darkness a little bit. Time we're in the sim. 2:30 evidently. Shouldn't be starting the night cycle by now, surely. Seems a bit quick. Yeah, this is where we're coming into land, so we're coming down England at the moment. That's it. So we basically just come in and then turn.
Bravo Charlie 4586, contact Manchester on 118.77. Bye bye. 180.77 CC 4586.
Good afternoon, and then 591, descending level 150, good ending 145. Good at 591 London, good afternoon, maintain flight level 150 on radio. Welcome to the 591.
Manchester CC 4586, at flight level 300.
Bravo Charlie 4586, identified.
It's the total tropical taste, lilt. And I think I need to look into the haze layer. What layer would that be then? Like, what would that be in the sim? The haze, isn't it? The nighttime hazy. I think. I don't know. I don't know what that white thing is.
Reach 7167, thank you, maintain flight level 350.
By the way, this one here, where is it? That is way too high. That's right there, the crepuscular ray strength, right, is a value between 0 and 1. That's the God rays, basically. That's directly responsible for the God ray strength. They've put it to maximum. And that's like, I've shoved mine like down to 0.3. Really, like that's crazy. Hey, it's come back. There we go. That was weird. If you guys got any questions about TrueSky, if you wanted me to go through anything, let me know, because I've learned so much about the TrueSky program since working on this, and like I've gone to the website for Simul, and I've looked at their website, I've looked over all the documentation about TrueSky, watched all the videos, and it's really interesting stuff, really. Why don't I have the same file as you about volumetric clouds? If you don't, basically, if you haven't got this layer of information in your volumetric clouds, you haven't updated the hotfix correctly yet. I thought I'd done exactly the same as you, mate. I updated and I thought that it was complete, but if you haven't got this in your volumetric clouds, you haven't updated correctly yet, and you're still working from the before the hotfix. Even in your P3D CFG, there's values in here. In the new CFG for P3D, there's different values that are not present in the new one. So like these settings here, you're actually missing, you're going to be missing, if you don't have, if you have the 5.0, there's values that are no longer in the 5.1 hotfix. So a way to get it back, right, what you have to do is delete the volumetric CFG and delete your P3D CFG, start the sim up, right, and it should build and generate it. If it doesn't, then you have to repair the client first and then do exactly the same. Delete the two files, let them be regenerated, and then you should be good to go. Like, you'll have those values in there once you do that. I do think that Lockheed Martin haven't taken full advantage of TrueSky yet. Like, they're still finding their feet with it. They're still tweaking it and playing with it. And I think by the time the simulator gets to 5.5, it will be fine. Everything will be fine. It'll be just like the perfect sim then. But it's going to be a process of evolution to get there, you know? One thing I've learned loads more about P3D in the past few days than I've ever learned about it since I started using it back in 2017, you know? And I remember Matt Davey saying one time to, like, that P3D isn't like FSX, so don't expect it to work like FSX. And the way they bring out their releases is like version whatever comes out, so version 5, and it goes through different states of change. Version 1, version 2, version 3. So you got 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, and each point whatever is a new state, like a new build effectively, and they're bringing in a new big feature. So when we went from 5.0 to 5.1, that was TrueSky coming out of beta. That was the big feature. And when we move into 5.2, there'll be another big feature that they bring to the sim. And then whatever the hot fixes are in between are correcting like mistakes that they find when it goes to general public. So everybody, we found out about these little building objects, hot fix it out, hot fix it out. And it's a way to keep everybody engaged evidently into the sim, because you're having to constantly play with it. So what I'm trying to say is this sim's going to be up and down until it gets to like 5.3, and then it's going to be stable, and then it will be complete by the time it gets to its later stages like 5.4, 5.5, just like version 4 was, and just like version 3 was, and 2 and 1. It's the way they've always done it evidently. I try using Process Lasso and it did not work for you. You have 8 cores and 16 threads. Did you do it like I showed in the video, Francisco? Because all it does is help to manage your CPU better. That's all it does. It helps to maintain it. Like, to be honest, my computer today is a little bit tired, so it's not being utilized like it should, but it spreads the workload basically, rather than having everything try and nail every single thread and core at the same time. It spreads that workload, or it helps to spread it over all of your cores and all of your threads, so you can assign certain cores and threads to certain tasks. And then, you know, the simulator will always take core 0, so whatever your first core is, like however, like 2 threads, whatever, just put P3D on that one and nothing else, you know. I mean, I'd say if you haven't seen that video, Francisco, I'd watch that video I did. I explain everything. In fact, guys, I highly recommend, and I'm sorry, this is definitely a plug now for my channel. I'm going to drop a link in the chat. Every single video in that playlist is golden, okay, for P3D version 5. And you want to watch every single video in that list. It's, there it is. It ain't got many videos in it. It's not like it's like hundreds long. There's only like 33 videos. Okay, there's only like 30 videos, guys. It ain't much. It's not much at all. Alright, but seriously, this, what the hell's happening to the sim? Is Rex doing another update? It has been a while. Seriously, that playlist there, guys, go check it out. What the fuck's going on here? This is one thing I keep finding as well, is I gotta keep setting it back to Rex weather sync. It keeps coming off it and I have to keep pushing it back on it. It does get a little bit, you know. But yeah, every video in that playlist, guys, is gold. Like, go check it out. It will really help you understand version 5. Because I think I honestly believe that Lockheed Martin have got like a roadmap for themselves with P3D, and that obviously they don't share that information with us. They don't tell us where they're going with it, you know. Oh, yep, the moon's coming out. Looks like the Death Star, that does. Is that for us? No, that was somebody else. I do think they know what they're doing with P3D and that they're actually going for a certain direction, and I think it's moving away from where it's come from, which is basically FSX, and it's moving into a new different direction, and that we're in a change at the moment. We're in like that evolution change at the moment, which is very disrupting. Like any evolutionary change is very disrupting, but then once it finishes, it'll be much better on the other side. I do think that they've got a plan and they know what they're doing, but they just don't share that with the rest of us. Maybe that's something they can change in the future. Maybe they can actually give us a roadmap for what they want to do to the simulator, you know? Be a bit more open and forward. I'm sure there's good reasons why they don't. How can get in contact with you? Yeah, Francisco, if you below this video, if you drop down the show more, there's a whole bunch of information down there. The link to my Discord is down there. Jump in my Discord, and you can have a one-to-one with me at any time that you're ready. Okay, I'll one-to-one with anybody that needs it, that needs that help. See that terrain down there? It doesn't look bland at all. I think it looks pretty good. I think that looks real, to be fair. I think that just looks real. Man, I feel like I'm on board this plane for real. Hey, no worries, Francisco. I know what it's like, right? When there's something you really enjoy in life, and yet you can't have it, or you can't use it to its fullest, or it's broken or whatever, and it's so frustrating when you've got a hobby like this and yet it's not working. Do you know what I mean? And it's so frustrating, and I don't want people to have to go through that, because it is upsetting. So if I can help get your sim back into working, that's fine, that's great. Because like if I know how to do something, then I feel like I have a responsibility to share that. You know, like otherwise I feel like I'm turning my back on people, and I never want to do that. So, and while I'm off work, I'm furloughed, I've got loads of time, so I might as well. Hang on a second here. Let's have a look at the weather report. I know it's not realistic, by the way. Where's windy.com? There it is. Let's bring up the weather. So, what are the clouds doing over Britain? So we're here on the old map. So to be fair, there is no clouds where we are on the map, which is why there are no clouds in the sim, I guess. So that's pretty accurate, that is. Dude, that's the Death Star, that is. That's the Death Star. Innit? So Skyforce is pretty accurate with its weather forecast, I'd say. Dude, that just looks real, doesn't it? Man, oh man. What do you think, guys? I like it, I do. Let's get that up for a second. Let's get a screenshot. Boom. One for the bank. It's not very smooth with its transitions, though, I must say. Isn't it? It's the night time is descending, I think. It's getting dark in the sim. I think their timelines are a bit screwed up with what they classify as the starting time of nighttime. My gosh. Man, that's just gorgeous. So gorgeous. Hey, Sonny's back. And this time, he's here to stay. Coming soon to a theater near you.
Contact London 128.12, goodbye. 128.12, KLM, 66 direction.
Farmlands as far as the eye can see. Have I cracked it, mate? I've cracked up, mate, if that's what you mean. Can you show your night lights? You know what? I can't actually change the time of day, I'm afraid. My time and season, when I click on that, it doesn't actually show up anywhere. I don't know where it's gone. It's disappeared. Like, I can't... This doesn't show up for me. I don't know what's happened to it. So, unfortunately, I can't transition the time for you. But I'm hoping it will get darker in a minute. I'm hoping when we land that it'll be a little bit darker, so the night lights will show. But I'll tell you what we'll do. The thing is, this is the thing. If we do a nighttime flight, you don't get to see the bloody clouds. So it has to be a daytime flight. So tomorrow, I'm going to hopefully try and do it to where we take off in the daytime, you see a little bit of the true sky, and then the sun sets, and you'll get to see the sunset and what it looks like at the sunset, and then we land at night. That's, if we can time it well, we can do that, you know? That sounded really good, man. The China... That China man voice, what? Oh, the cinema voice. Sorry. I thought they said China then, but it's cinema, sorry, yeah. This summer coming soon. Look at that down there, guys. Hey? Look at these little homes, these little farms. That little farm there. Bloody hell, man. It just looks real. It just looks like we're really flying over bloody England to me. Strange. What? Don, I've got suspicions about you, mate. I'm telling you. Bloody hell, look at that. Hey? That must be a canal. That there. That's what I reckon that is. Must be a canal. All these little towns, these little places with the houses. And you're cracking up too much. Time working on the sim. You're going P3 delirious. Oh shit. That scared the shit out of me then. Click your fingers and a cloud arrives. Hello, Mr. Cloud. Man, I've cracked up. Honestly, I've gone loopy here.
Good afternoon, let's dig in now, 31 Charlie, to cover.
How far we got left? Come on, here we go. What's going on in here? Do you know what? I don't think this is True Sky in this cockpit for some reason. Let me turn these down a bit.
Good morning, Jet Set 25 Charlie, maintaining flight level 330.
Jet Set 25 Charlie, thanks. Is that your requesting level at the moment?
It is, thanks sir. Thanks very much, Jet Set 25 Charlie.
There we go. That's a bit better.
8068, maintain present altitude.
Present altitude, orbit 8068.
8068, mate. There we go. All a bit. What's going on? Is Rex doing a dance again? Look, they're taking the clouds away. But then again, there are no clouds over here. Or is it until we get down? Clouds come back here when we're near down the south, which is what we're approaching now. We're right here by Lincoln, so clouds will start coming into it again. And there'll be thick clouds here. Look at that. There's a bloody rainstorm in Norwich. Bloody hell. What's the weather doing where we're landing? Bristol. Oh, it's not too bad in Bristol. Not too bad. That's not me. I thought that was me for a second. Ooh, yeah, baby, baby. Innit? Thank you for doing all this work and passing it on. Oh, mate, honestly, if it weren't for this hotfix breaking my sim, I don't think I'd be doing it, you know? And to be honest, it's opened up Pandora's box for me because I realise how they're using True Sky so wrong. I mean, I don't know if they're doing it intentionally or if I'm reading the figures wrong, but the data that I'm getting from the people who've made True Sky to the figures that are in this document, in this CFG file, they just, the numbers that don't add up. They're utilizing it in completely the wrong way. Now, I don't know if that's by design, like they've got a plan for everything, or if I'm reading the data wrong, but it's like there's so many values in there that just don't make sense. Like it could be used more efficiently. It could be used to produce the clouds in a better way. So I don't know why they haven't. And the cloud sets aren't even being simulated. It's so weird. Like there's a section in that document. Oh, hello. There's a section in this document that talks about simulation. So all the clouds here, they go through like a simulation. What the fuck is happening here? The bloody hell, man. It's the end of the world here, isn't it? I think the nighttime is, what the hell? Welcome to the Twilight Zone. What the fuck is this? I think this is the nighttime coming in now. Dude, what is going on? Somebody bloody LSD in me drink here.
Bravo Charlie, Charlie 4586. Expect ILS. Approach runway 27.
27 ILS runway. Right, hang on, let me just enter this 11015. 11015. We're coming up to top of descent soon, so let me be ready for them. And what course are we setting for? Course 267. Right, let's have a look at these. 067. Let's address these rats in the back, shall we? Give them more beer. Give them more alcohol. Severe turbulence. Look at that. Yeah, get them drunk in the back. They'll be happy then. If they get pissed, they'll be happy. It's pretty obvious to me that they rushed out EA to go against Microsoft and rushed it to nowhere near ready. That's what you think? I mean, I don't know what the fuck's going on with the weather here. Let's just change this, shall we? I mean, I don't know what has happened to that weather there. But it looks to me like the nighttime cloud texture, sorry, the nighttime sky texture has been injected or something, or I don't know. Something's happened to the top layer. Like the color of the either. Let's get Rex to do it again. The fuck? Dude, we're surrounded here. We're in a prison. That is True Sky, that is. That's the grid of True Sky. What the hell?
British 437, climb point level 140, turn right, heading 040.
What's going on? Right, top of descent is coming up in about 90 miles. Guys, I can't wait for you to see what it's like tomorrow. It's the Bermuda Triangle, innit? Phasmophobia. Mate, don't say that. It scares me, that game does. It really scares me. I can't wait for you guys to see what I'm doing tomorrow with the skies. Tomorrow looks so much better than today, trust me. And I'm still not finished tweaking it either, so even if I showed you now what it would be like, it would be different tomorrow. There we go. That's gone now. That's better. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think, well, obviously, it was in beta in 5.0, and I turned True Sky off in 5.0 because I wasn't very happy using a beta product because it did cause a lot of crashes of the sim. So I just turned it off completely, and I just used Skyforce Rex and Active Sky with the legacy cloud textures, and they looked fine. I mean, I've seen Fab use the that version of the sky in flight, and it looks absolutely beautifully fine, you know. But there's something that True Sky does to just the textures of everything. Like, it changes the way they look, the lighting, it changes the lighting, and I am a fan of that. Which I'm wondering if it is actually. Are we still? Yeah, we're still in True Sky. It changes just the way these textures look, and I like that because I think it looks more real. So for me, I'm now a big believer in True Sky, so I'll use it all the time. Do you know what I mean? But it's still not. They still haven't perfected the engine of True Sky yet, and I don't know if they really are taking full advantage of it to display good-looking skies that work perfectly, because they must have a really hard job integrating True Sky into the current default weather engine, because that weather engine is from FSX, the default one, and it only can do so much, but True Sky can do so much more. But it requires, it's just a program for weather. It requires something to tell it what to do. You know, it can't just do it by itself. It requires, like Rex is telling it what to do now, Active Sky does it, and the default weather program in P3D I don't think it was designed for that. So I don't know if it works well with True Sky. And so they must be struggling, or they must be trying to make it work with True Sky. You know, there's no point in having a weather engine in the sim if it doesn't work with your weather sort of package that you've got in the sim, you know. I've learned quite a lot doing all this messing with files and shit. I've learned quite a lot. I'm glad that I've been doing it as well, because it's fucking hell, man. Changed again. It's really given me good, like, a lot of good knowledge about the way things are done in the sim. So. But yeah, we've got a bit of a road ahead of us, you know. Exactly. Hopefully, it's fixed by 5.3. I'm hoping 5.3 will probably be the one. You know, next summer I reckon it's going to be good. I reckon we'll have 5.2 in the spring and 5.3 in the summer, probably. He's trying to push us down already, but we're going to wait until actual top of descent, mate. In fact, let's set up our landing speeds and that. So our landing speed is 120 knots, guys. Remember that, because I bloody won't. Are we... Oh, right.
Bravo, Charlie, Charlie 4,
Have they given us our... They still haven't given us our approach. Transition levels at 7,000 feet. Right, so we'll be going down to, what level did he say? 25,000. Which is in 20 miles time. So let's get these passengers sat down then. Tell these... We're going down, people. Get back in. It's going to be bumpy, guys, as well. I think most guys have had it to learn a lot about their PCs when using FSX and P3D. It's a part of running the sim itself. Exactly, mate, yeah. If you want to be a flight simmer and use like FSX P3D, you get to learn a lot about what your PC is. Definitely. Definitely, mate. Oh, look at that. Yeah, still a few objects poking out. If I tell you, if I had all the buildings and all the trees showing as well, there'd be a lot more poking through. I'll tell you that. We got 4 cabin crew members here, because there's 130 seated and secured, but there's 134 aboard, so we've got 4 staff members. Toilets inaccessible. Of course they are. Right. Fast approaching. 10 miles time, guys. We're going down. Yeah, that Cirrus layer I think is way too high. Definitely. I've lowered it in mine. You'll see that tomorrow. Whoa, shit. It's all, it just happens to, yeah. There needs to be a slow transition to shit. I wonder if that's because they've turned off the simulation for all of them. So they're not actually, do you know what? I reckon that's what it is. The simulation is turned off on all of them, which is this here, this value here. So if they're not simulating their weather, they're just static clouds. Soon find out tomorrow. God almighty. Yeah, we're like Thanos here. We can click the weather away with one finger, can't we? Right, boys, we're going down. 152 miles to go. Oh no, 84, sorry, that's the speed. 152 miles an hour? That can't be right. There's... hang on. That says 2,500, mate. What the hell is going on? In 83 miles, we're going to be nearly at 3,000 feet. Is that it? Bloody hell. Man, this is literally, we're going straight down into the runway. I did set the, yeah.
Okay, Canada 858 is an altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019 in Melbourne, you have 25 miles down over to the right. Down to 4,000 feet on 1019.
Notice how the displays aren't flickering as much today, like aren't bloomed out as much. They were yesterday, a lot more bloomy than this. This is random. By the way, when you fly a default aircraft, this bloom is not present in any of the default aircraft. As soon as I stick in this legacy PMDG, bloom. So I think, I mean, if I reduce the bloom, I lose, oh shit, I lose some stuff at nighttime, which looks good, which is the reason why the bloom level is set the way it is.
Pakistan 725, descent altitude 4,000, QNH 1024 millibars. 4,1024.
Well, like I said, in the default aircraft, that bloom isn't present at all. There goes the weather again.
Maintain speed 220 knots and turn right heading 240. Right heading 240, Pakistan 725. 725, call sign heading to director 120, decimal 4. 1204.
So what have we got to set our thing at? 1025. Okay. 1025. We've got a 9 knots, guys. We've got 9 knots of wind coming to us. Try reducing the brightness of the aircraft panels. Oh, Fab, the man. The man brings it in. Of course, this has got that feature, hasn't it? Fab's the man. Completely forgot about that, mate. Displays. Fucking hell, man. Where is it? Do you know which menu it is under, mate? Because it ain't this one. It's not equipment. It won't be equipment, would it? Knobs to the left of the FMC. Oh, no. Oh, mate. You got me all going then, Fab. No, these are just thingies. These just change the screens, mate. These don't change. Like, if I lowered, look. Oh, I suppose it does a little bit. How do I do that one? Oh, well, yeah, it takes the bloom right off. Look at that. Fab's the man, everybody. But how do I get this? Where's this one? Where's the bloom operator for this one?
Bravo Charlie, Charlie 4586, send to 2,500, 1025.
Ascend. Oh, what the fuck? Guys, we're in hell again. We're in the quantum realm here. 2,500, really? He wants me to descend all the way down to 2,500. Is he for real? Yeah, but you know where this one is, mate? I don't know where. Lower. outbound, inbound. It's like, where's the one for the engine? That meter thing. Knob above the center panel. Center panel here, yeah? The knob above it. Well, one of these two here. Knob above the center panel, mate. This is the center, isn't it? The center panel, or do you mean these ones here? Because the knob above it, I mean, there's bloody two here and there's one here. Wait, is it one of these two? Plus and the minus for the standby. Plus minus for the standby ISIS. Standby ISIS. Dude, I'm not seeing it, mate. ISIS. Am I not looking in the right place or something? Yeah. Yeah, what, mate? I don't know what yeah means. As in this... What? Fab, mate. I don't see... Oh. I know, that's tilt. Seriously, I don't see anything that says ISIS on it. Plus and the minus for the standby ISIS. Standby. I mean, there's no plus or minus knob here, mate. Does anybody see what the artificial horizon has a... Oh, here. Okay, right here. So it's this one. Mate, that's to decrease the... That's just for that one, though, isn't it? So what about this screen? This is the screen I'm talking about. Where's this screen's one? Do we just... No, we don't pull it out. Your little standby PFD left of the engine panel will have a plus and minus. That's the brightness. Yeah, I get that, mate, but that's only for this little device. Look, I turn it up and it increases just this one. So where's the one for this screen here? Or do we have to push engine on the MFD button? I don't know. That's that one. I don't know what that one is. That's not obvious. That's that one. But this one is a bloody mystery. And these, even the FMC, I don't even know where that is. Like... Options. It's not going to be simulation, is it? Your engine panel is not below it. I mean, it just says plus and minus on that. I mean, yeah, the engine panel one isn't here. That's upper. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, I've got it, mate. It's here. I thought I changed that. Fucking hell, man. Right. It's this one here. That's it there. Right, so we've done that now. How do we do the FMC? This needs changing, doesn't it?
Altimeter setting.
Oh, we're below the, hang on, we need to hit standard here. 1024 in it. Or 1025 it was, sorry. Your FMC brightness is maybe the same button that you switch the FMC on with. I don't switch the FMC on with. It's already on. When I come to this, it's already cooking, ready to go. I mean, I can only think it's PMDG setup here, isn't it? If it's the Honeywell or Universal. Options, performance. The limit. Terrain, image. Dither colors. Virtual cockpit.
Altimeter setting.
Simulate. I don't think it's simulation. No, it's not. It's not that. It's not key commands. And it wouldn't be. It's not aircraft, is it? Because it's not failures. It wasn't under displays. I don't know. I'll find it. I'll sort it out afterwards. Won't do it while during. Dudes, we need to get down and boogie here. Come on, 737 guys, help us out. Sonny's a A320 pilot, innit? Sorry, Fab, I missed one. Brightness knob is on the FMC itself. Is that this? Oh, this knob here. Fab's the man. Everybody gets to buy Fab a drink. Everybody go. Right, everybody now. Right, that's it. I'm not having this, man. Hang on a second. Fab's the saviour of bloody my sim here. Because I was having a fit over that. Let me find you, man. Right, I don't want to hear anybody say, oh, I don't do this or I don't do that. Right, everybody watching now, where's the link? Dude, you haven't got a link. There it is. Right, copy link. Right, everybody watching right now in this video, it tells me that there's 14 people watching. Okay? I don't know if that's true or not, but it's telling me that's what it is. I want every one of you guys to go over, right, to Fab's channel, New Sky's channel, on Twitch and follow his channel. Okay? Everybody who's watching. Because Fab the man has honestly saved my sim here. Because I was having a right fit with the bloody glary bloody shields here. And Fab's just saved us all. I mean, he ain't saved the clouds. They've bloody pissed off. Look at that. We're in the middle of nowhere here. Where's the land gone?
Bravo, Charlie, Charlie, 4, 5,
Fucking...
8, 6, 2,500.
We need to go down. Hey up, but Jesus, what's going on here, man? We're in the Twilight Zone, guys. But yeah, New Sky's honestly saved my bacon here. So everybody go to his channel. I want to hear from Fab tomorrow that he's had about 14 new subscribers, or sorry, new followers to his channel. You don't have to subscribe, guys. Just follow. Right, we're below 10,000, so we need to put the landing lights on. I didn't even turn the wheel well lights off, guys. How bad is that? So, auto, we'll put the brakes on there. Speed brake is armed. Dude, we're like 8,000 feet off the ground. You wouldn't think so, but we are. What the fuck's happening here? Reduce to final approach speed. What the fuck? Dudes, we ain't gonna make that. Right, let me turn. We're bombing it down like a mother here. Let's get down to 200 miles an hour. Thank you very much. And we're gonna do a turn around here because there's no way we're landing at the runway right now. We're gonna turn around. We're 8,000 feet off the ground. I don't even see the bloody ground. There's no way we're gonna make it. So we're gonna do a turnaround. That will slow it down to 180.
Altimeter setting.
Well, she shut up with that bloody altimeter setting. Bloody hell. I will set a reminder. No, go to his channel and follow now. You'll get a notification when you hit that follow button. You'll be told already, mate. I want to hear that. Fab. Oh, Fab, you tell me how many new followers you've had. All right, mate. It now says there's 16 viewers. I want to see 16 new followers on Fab's channel. The link is in the chat. All right, no excuses, guys. Fab's pulled it right out of the bag for me. Here, look, there's land down below. Oh, there was land down below. It's fucked off now. Bloody pissing with rain now. Dude, we're all going down. We're all gonna die, honestly. Yeah. Everybody start kissing your ass goodbye. Dudes, I tell you, we're not gonna make it here. 267 1025. It's supposed to be 1025, but RAS wants me to do it at 1021. These add-ons, they never sync up, do they? I'm missing chat here now.
Altimeter setting.
I hope you fly a proper plane and not this Boeing nonsense. Oh, I tell you, Sonny, he flies A3. He flies Airbus. Fab. Well, to be honest, Fab will fly anything. He knows all of them, but he mainly sticks with Airbus. I've noticed. So, why is she still going on about bloody altimeter setting? I set it to 1025. And she still ain't happy about that. Bloody bullshit. Dudes, we're all gonna die here. Honestly, where's the... We're surrounded by bloody clouds here. Where's the... Honestly, I can't see anything. What the hell is going on? At least my GPU's working. Look at that. 6 out of 10 now. That's what it should be. What's the temperature of my GPU? 78. That's still a bit high. We're still flying, guys, at the end of the day. That's, do you know what I mean? He's the man. There you go, man. Hey, Chris, how's it going, mate? I see you there. Any way how to decrease star sizes? Get Stargazer, mate. Get Chris, go get Stargazer from Black Marble. You'll not regret it. Right, we need to head over. We're still quite far away here from landing. We're at 6,000 feet. Still don't see the land. Dude, I hope this thing can land itself. I really do. I've never done a full-on auto land, by the way, in this plane. This will be the first one. But it looks like we might have to. Let's get the weather report, shall we? Where's the Rex? Arrival airport weather. We've got fair conditions. Pressure is supposed to be 1017, which it ain't. Visibility 55 miles. Fuck me, more like 55 centimeters. Winds 320 at 3 knots. Well, according to Pro ATC, it's 250 at 9 knots. So there's a little bit of a difference there, guys. Right, yeah. Good luck with the weather, innit? Right, we're not descending as quickly as I'd like, to be honest. And we're heading further away from the airport. So I'm going to descend us down a little bit faster. Bloody hell. What time is it? 7:30. That's not too bad. I thought it would be later when we came in for landing. AP121, mate. I don't even know what that means. Autopilot 1 and 2-1. What, both autopilots have to be engaged, mate? Why is that? I mean, he's not doing anything, this dude. He's doing fuck all. Look, there's a ghost here. Do I don't have to have both of them on, do I? Just the pilot in command side, isn't it? Right, first stage of flaps down. We're going to be turning in now to land. Hopefully we'll make it to 3,000 feet by the time we get to the marker. Take that down to 150 now. Let's put a bit of speed brake out to slow us down. Auto throttle's going mental here. Right. We're still not low enough. We need to be at 3,000. How come these are differing? Right, here we go. I think we'll be okay, guys. I think we'll be okay. Go 250. Yeah, we are at 2,500 here, Don. On approach, turn up. Turn. I don't know why the second autopilot has to be on. And then LOC on. I mean, yeah, I could have clicked approach, to be fair, by now. Like, which I still can, I suppose. And then I will VOR it when we get closer, but I've got to line up first, haven't I? And see, that's not what I wanted. I don't want that. I need to be at the end here at 3,000, so that approach was no good for me. Come on, what's going on here? Can we not at least see the land still? Dude, we still can't see this land. Where the hell's all the bloody clouds gone? We're at 2,800 and I still can't see the ground. We're all gonna die. Come on, what's going on here, buddy? Let's minimize this down now a bit. We're rushing up here. This thing's not following my commands here. Why is he not following my input? Go that way, dude. What's going on? I'm fed up of saying it. Alright, mate. There you go. Calm down. Second autopilot on. I don't know what that... How come it's working now, though? What? It's flicked over. I don't get that at all, mate. I've never had this issue before. I don't get everyone saying, push this, push that, push this. Dude, backseat drivers, whatever. You're the passengers. You guys have got your bloody martinis in hand. To be honest, this, like, that's weird, that was.
Security 22.
I've never flown in like that.
Jersey 4831, happy crouch.
Anyway, let's get back up. Let's get onto it.
Excellent 2 Tango departure. Squawk 5031. Expect Manchester 124.2.
We're coming in. We're coming in. Let out of 400. Level change. We're going in. You guys can stream in the chat all you like. I'm flying the plane. Alright? You guys are the passengers in this back. I want to see where the bloody ground is. That's what I want to see. Where's the fucking ground gone? No bloody ground beneath us. This is going to be a complete fly by the seat of me pants job. Right, here we go. We're lining up now with the runway.
Altimeter setting.
Fucking altimeter setting. Yeah, we're miles off the... Where's it going? It ain't following my course. Why not? Captain in charge, mate, says go that way. Why isn't it turning the plane? Mate, should I just bloody VOR this bitch? Let the plane land itself, like. I mean, we're not set up for it. It's... We're bloody, what is it? Beneath the bloody glide slope we are. We're far below what we should be. We're too low. Dudes, we're gonna crash. Do you know what? I'm going up a little bit to yeah, I'm going up to put it back to 2500. That was a bad move, I think. Here we go. Here we go. Don's on it. I don't think you're Don, to be honest. Right. I mean, when I'm at 1600, 1500 feet, I can see the runway and my wheels go down, to be fair. So the fact is that I can't. I don't know, mate. ILS, not iOS. Hey, right, Ben, how's it going, mate? It's following the DME and iOS, or the ILS. Well, oh, okay, I see it. Oh, here we go. There we go. Boom, we got it, boys. We're in. Right. I want it to go that way, to be honest. Why doesn't it follow the heading I give it? Yeah, everybody just pray at this moment in time. Mr. Pestridge is in charge. Wheels down. Another stage of flaps. Not too low, though, because I've still got to land this sucker. Do you know what? Take all this VOR bullshit off. Fly me heading that I gave you. I'm going to have to take over. It ain't turning. Balls to this. Captain Pestridge is in charge now. Give me last. Give me last. Oh, you fuck off with your altimeter. Final stage of flaps. We're going in, boys. I've got the plane. I'm landing this bitch. Bloody computers had its fun. That's it now. It's finished. Hey, at least it's not red sky at night, farmer's delight, eh? Pan, pan, pan. Hey, how far are we off the ground here? There we go. Do you like the new night sky, by the way, guys? Go around? Fuck off. Ain't going around. We don't need to go around. We're coming in, guys. This is it. Says we're too high. Is he having a laugh?
1005 Mike ready for departure.
X472 standby brake, jam 05 Mike on position.
Holding 05 Mike.
X472 taxi uniform holding point Alpha 2.
Number 4 Tower, hello, it's RAPEX 761 with you, localizer established at 7.3.
RAPEX 630, clear to land, 210.
Altimeter setting.
Piss off the altimeter.
RAPEX
What
760,
Approaching.
approach 1 ahead,
2,
210 degrees
7.
Continue RAPEX 761.
Guys, hang on, I saw the word coffin. What the hell, guys? Pre-book your passengers. A spinal operation. Whoa, guys, you're making me laugh here. We're going to end up killing you all if you make me laugh. Right, here we go. We're coming in for landing, boys. Dudes, I've got this. It's fine. You're fine. Why is everybody screaming in the back? They're all screaming in the back. What the fuck? Why are they screaming for? Do you know what? These customers are bloody inbreds or something. They're all having a mad orgy in the back there.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
Never mind a glide slow. I'm landing on the fucking runway, mate. Windy. It's windy. It's 9 knots of wind, remember, guys. Fuck. We're down.
Long landing.
Long landing. Bullshit long landing, honestly. She's on drugs. Reversers. What? What the fuck's he telling them? Investigating a problem? What the hell? Right, we're coming off. We've landed. Happy landings, guys. Happy landings. Oh, we'll just make this one. Should have got. Maybe should have waited. There we go. Ah, another happy landing. Should we see what the landing rating was, guys? Let's see what this landing... Waiting for diagnosis. What? Takeoff aborted. What the fuck? Continue takeoff. These guys are fucking off their heads. We haven't even... What do you mean aborted takeoff? We bloody landed. Self-loading cargo. Self-sniffing cargo, more like. Don't know what they're bloody up to. Speak to Raoul about that. Right. Brakes off. Let's call GSX. Let's get the gate number first. Taxi lights on.
Taxi to parking. BCC 4586. Taxi via Golf Zulu to Terminal 1 Gate Golf 7. Via Golf.
What?
Terminal 1 Gate Golf 7.
Gate 7. That's all I need to know, mate. Gate 7. That's it. We'll look for gate 7. It goes from 3 to 12. That's clever, isn't it? Oh, look at the plane taking off there. Look at that. Boom. Oh, baby. Look at that. That's how you fly it, isn't it? Boom. We made that one. Dudes. Oh, yeah. Right, we're waiting for the follow me vehicle now. I don't understand what this bloody is. Return to gate, mate. Shut down your engines. They've robbed me of my landing rating.
Unfortunately, the problem that was identified during takeoff requires further checks by an engineer, and for safety reasons, we will not be able to depart at the present time.
Ryanair sim training. Any landing you can walk away from is a good landing. Mate, any landing that you don't end up in a hospital bed is a good landing. Right, let's go. Let's go. He's here now. We can go. APU1. APU1. Let's follow him now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will turn off the cabin lights for the takeoff.
Fuck. Everybody thinks we're taking off. Bloody air hostess just said we're going to turn off the cabin lights for takeoff. Why does the plane think we're taking off? I don't get it, man. We've just landed. Fucking... It's all... I need a wee. Oh, man. Honestly. It's a shame we're not on Twitch, because that landing could have got on bloody Simbests. Fucking hell. Well, guys, I must say, look at the sky. It's a proper color, isn't it? You know, there's no bloody overblown skies, and I'm still working on that. To be fair, it's this sky is set for nighttime, not daytime, to be honest. So it looks better at night. But I can't fast forward the time to show you. I'm missing loads of chat. I'm sorry. Whoa, whoa, what's he going? Oh, he's fucking off now because we got too close. Shit. Oh, there they are. He's there anyway. That's it. No worries. We're here anyway. The hell is this? The fuck are they? Mate, I thought they were missiles then. I thought somebody's left their missiles lying around. It's like, what the fuck? Right, where were we supposed to be? I don't... Who's me marshaller? Where's me marshaller waving me in? There's no fucker here. Bloody hell. I'm guessing it's this one. Hang on, hang on, this isn't even our taxi. This isn't our gate, is it? Hang on a second. Was it 2 or I thought it was 1? I don't think we're at the right bloody gate. Where's... do you know what? I really don't think we've parked where we should. I'm sure they said go to stand 1. Was it 2? Are we at the right one? The second leg. I mean, it looks like we're all set up here, doesn't it? But there's no marshaller. I mean, is this right? Well, it must be. It's the only bit of the airport left. I guess so then. Right, I guess we're here, guys. That's it. Right, engine off. APU's on. Let's flick on the APU. Before we lose power. Shut down the rest of this shit. Guys, we're here. We made it. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Looks like we made it. Turn the packs off. What are we doing? Turn the pumps off. Fuel pumps. APU's on now. Let's get the ground power all connected up. Send over the GPU, guys. Yeah, revoke everything, right? Yeah. Do you know what? Let's do a sneaky one, shall we?
On taxiway. On taxiway.
On taxiway.
Crew seats for landing, please.
Oh, we're here. Cabin crew seats for landing, he says. What the hell? Yeah, oh. Gotta shut down the engines first before they'll allow me. But I wanted to put ground power on first. I don't want to shut off the engines before the... hang on, let me get these connections quick done. Shit. Do it, do it, do it, do it now. Do it quick.
Cabin crew, disarm doors, please.
Well, hang on, mate. Let me get the seatbelt signs off first. This dude's bloody gone mental, this captain. There we go. Right, ground power.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. Please open doors. Thank you.
Connected. We're connected now. Right, let's get the GPU over. That's that done. Right. Open up the doors for them, because he's already told them to.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit once again, I'd like to extend our sincere apologies for the disruption to your travel arrangements today.
Hey?
If you head to the company desk inside the terminal, colleagues will advise you on any further details to get you on your way again. Thank you for your patience, and we wish you a safe onward.
Dude, there's nothing wrong with that landing. Why are you telling him this? Do you know what? This first officer is bloody gone loopy. He's telling people there's problems that don't exist. Do you know what I mean? I don't get it, man. Yeah, we were at the right spot. That's so weird. Right, engines are turned off. Everything here is squared away. Put that back up. TCAS can come off. We never did a TCAS test, I just realised. Don't even know if that was working correct or not. Anti-collision off. Put that to the steady. Taxiway lights off. Runway lights off. Hydraulics are off. Ground power is connected, so that's sweet. That's done. Right, then we can deboard now ourselves. There's no stairs. How is anybody getting off? There's no stairs. Right, people can get off now. It says offloading passengers, but I don't know how that has happened. Sun's going down, guys. Are we at the right height? I feel like we're at the right height. Right, guys, that's it, man. We finished. Like, another flight, another happy landing, isn't it? Get that music started. I need another commercial flight. Maybe in the USA. Yeah, maybe. I'll tell you what we could do. We could. How about we go to Iceland tomorrow and we can make our way across to the United States? Like, do you know what? I really like that idea. We're going to go to Iceland tomorrow from here. Okay, fly up to Iceland and then we'll make our way to America. All right? You mean that landing was sketchy but rated excellent for Ryanair? Look, we got 72% satisfaction from our customers. They couldn't believe their luck when they flew with me. They love me. Hope you're doing the return leg. This is better than watching Discovery Channel. Better than Comedy Central. Oh, thanks, guys. You know what? I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Do it now. JFK, mate. Should we get it? It's not set up, mate. Honestly, I've got to shut down the sim. I've got to put the files in. I've got to do all that shit. It's going to take me ages. Let's get the crew out of here. They can go. Bye-bye. Should we shut down the weather and see what happens? Let's say goodbye to the weather and see what happens to the skies. It's frozen her in time. She's frozen in time now after I shut down Rex. Is the sim going to bite it because I shut down Rex? Hey, I think the sim's going to go bye-bye. If you take the weather away, it just destroys the world, doesn't it? Yeah, tomorrow, Kevin. Tomorrow we're going to go to Iceland. Okay. Oh, there we go. Let's come back. I don't think we've got Rex. Oh, no, it's the clouds are still there. Like, bye-bye, customers. So hang on, Kevin, which one are you, mate? Oh, good. She's had a hard day. Look at her. She's had a hard day. Look at that one. Bloody hell. Yeah, that's it. Just go right through that car, mate. Yeah. Bloody walking. Look at this. Walking Dead here. Them three dudes. Look at it. Oh, that's it. Don't even help that lady, mate. Just go. You know, she's got a bloody bag in her hand. Oh, she's definitely not dressed for Britain. Look at that one. She's thinking about. She thought we were going to Ibiza. Definitely. He looks like that serial killer Des. Probably bodies in that suitcase. It matches his clothes, that case does. Anybody else getting off? Will you pay for my eye correction, Kevin? What? You just got blinded by the lights. Yeah, it's honestly, I'm in the middle of correcting the nighttime because it's too bright at night. Oh, a plane's taking off, guys. Plane's taking off. Here he goes. Take care, mate. At least it's not overbearing with color, Kevin, is it? With the you know, the lighting, the sunset is much better now than it was, or that it is in the default sim. Anybody else coming off? What's that noise? Oh shit. Whoa, what's that? Yeah. The hell? What's that noise? Mate, we're on the ground, we are. There we go. I mean, you won't believe it, guys, but my brightness level is actually quite low on Chase Plane. Look at the brightness level. It's down to 22. Keeps on doing that. Down to 22, the brightness level is. Okay, the bloom's turned up, but, you know, it had to be. If I tried to get rid of that bloom there by changing this value here, hang on. No, it doesn't actually do it. I'd have to really turn it down. Wow! I'd have to really turn it down. Trust me, this is set for perfection. At the moment, anyway. I'm still tweaking with the lighting, by the way. The lighting is the last thing I'm going to do. I've kind of half done it now, but then I will do it again afterwards. It's all about the clouds at the moment. So, the rest are slumped dead in their seats. The only way they're coming off is in a body bag. Just like the film, innit? Coming home in a body bag. Well, there we go, guys. Another happy landing. Bristol Airport. This is the legacy Bristol Airport as well. I haven't got the HD Bristol Airport. This is the older one, which I think it still looks okay, to be honest. I don't think there's a problem with it. Except for the, I don't see any SOD, any gates like that. I don't know if they have them at Bristol. I don't know. They surely have. They surely got, you know, gateways, but I don't think I've corrected my SOD since the change. But anyway, there we go. Do I own FS Labs? I don't, mate. I don't have FS Labs at all. I'm a Boeing person, okay? I'm not an Airbus boy. So, right, that's the flight. Turnaround complete. There we go. We can exit out of that now. So, that's that done. What else can we can shut down ATC. We don't need to talk to them anymore. So, that's that done. Yeah, pretty much. Guys, tomorrow we're going to take off from Bristol and we're going to fly all the way up to Iceland. If we have a look at the map. Where's the map? Oh, I haven't got the map up. Let me exit out of my sim. Bye-bye, P3D. Thank you for playing with us. Kill that. Kill that. Kill that. And my maps. Here we are. It's on the other screen. These are the airports I have. So we're down in Bristol, which is southern England. We're down in Bristol, so we're going to fly basically all the way up to Iceland. We're going to Keflavik, yeah? And then from there, we'll make our way across. So, I mean, to be honest, that's going to be a doozy. We're going to have to go to Greenland and land. I think there's an airport around here. Yeah, Nuuk. There's an airport in Nuuk. So, here it is. Nuuk International. I don't think I've got Nuuk. But I'm sure a Boeing 737 can land and take off on that runway. That looks legit, doesn't it, guys? It's a 3.5-hour flight tomorrow, Fab. What, from what? Hang on. 3.5 hours from Bristol to Iceland. Is it? Shit. Yeah, it is a bit of a difference, isn't it? It's like, yeah. I mean, that flight there, that took us... But to be honest, we were delayed. We had delays because of the sim. So from here to there is a lot, yeah, different from Dublin to Bristol. Maybe we should go to Inverness then instead. We'll go to Inverness and then we'll go from Inverness to Iceland. How's that? Does that sound better? Maybe that'll be better tomorrow. We go from Bristol all the way up here. We'll go to Inverness. And then the day after tomorrow, we'll go from there to there. No, go straight to Iceland. Oslo. I do have Oslo. That sounds familiar. Where's that? Is that in Iceland, Oslo? No, it's not Iceland, is it? Where's Oslo? I do have Oslo. Oh, it's here in Norway. Bloody hell, man. You want to go to Norway? Yeah, Norway. Mum's shop's there. Iceland. Go to Vagar. Go here. Go to... Where's Vagar, mate? I've never heard of Vagar. Then go to Iceland. So, in other words, from Bristol to Oslo, that's a long journey. And then from Oslo to Iceland, mate, that's a bit of a detour, isn't it? To go from here, it's all North Sea, isn't it? I don't know, to be honest. That seems like a bit of a mish. Who does this? ENGM Oslo. Who is it? Who? It's an Aerosoft airport. Don't know, man. It might look pretty shit, to be fair. Right, let's have it. Let's tell you what. Let's do a vote on it. Who wants to go straight to Iceland, or who wants to go to Oslo first, and then the day after we go to Iceland? Okay, put in the chat Oslo or Iceland. The most votes wins. All right. Whoever puts the most votes in wins. So Oslo or Iceland, which one do you want? That's one for Oslo. Man, if nobody else says anything, it's Oslo tomorrow, isn't it? Come on, guys. You've got the power. All of you. Dude, it looks like it's Oslo, Kev. That's 2 for Oslo. It looks like we're going to Oslo tomorrow, and then Friday we're going to Iceland. That's what it looks like. Unless suddenly there's a slew of Icelands come up. Methinks tomorrow is Norway. Norway. I've got Norway. Fact, let me configure the sim now. So we don't need Dublin in. And we need that, yep. So let me see. What is it? Oslo, Iceland. Oslo to Iceland is far as well. It is what it is, isn't it, mate? Oslo. Have I got it in here, or is it one that's already in the sim? I don't know. I'm gonna have to go through all my bloody... I need to organize these better, to be fair. These are all over the shop, these are. I need to fucking... Oh, there it is, Oslo. Right. That's in now. So if we're going to Norway, I need... No, I don't. Don't have anything here. Yeah, that's it. So I might as well configure the sim now, to be honest, for tomorrow, and then it's done, isn't it? Vagar is midway to Iceland. Is it? Where's Vagar? What country is Vagar in? I've never heard of Vagar. It's a shame I haven't got any Faroe Islands. Is there any airports on Faroe Islands? Oh, Vagar. Oh, right. I see what you're saying, guys. Where's the airport? Oh, there it is. Is there any airports for Vagar, guys? Vagar's in France. Well, mate, there's a Vagar here. What are you on about? You should try setting up a shared cockpit flight one of the days. Ben, I'm waiting for one person in Discord to reach the captain role. That's when we do that, Ben. That's exactly when we do that. As soon as you guys reach captain level in my Discord, we do shared cockpits. If you're a cabin crew member, you get to come and sit in the flight deck with me during the cruise. And that means basically in Discord, you come into an actual channel and we chat. All the cabin crew get access to the flight deck during a flight. But if you're a co-pilot, you actually get access to the flight deck for the entire journey, and we actually go through the checklist together. And when you reach captain in my Discord, that's when we do shared cockpits. So get into my Discord. The quickest way, if you're not in my Discord right now, like when you come into my Discord, let me show you what you need to do. Because half the people don't even do this. And I don't know why, to be honest. It's a bit weird. But I tell everybody this is what you need to do. And not many people do it. So this is my Discord. No, that's not my Discord. What the hell? Oh, I got a message to attend to. I have. Bloody hell. Right, so this is my Discord. And if you scroll up where it says rules, okay? If you click this airplane, I hope you can see what I'm pointing at. If you click this airplane here, you will start your career mode, okay? And you'll be given the role of flight sim pilot straight away. And, like the Yeezy guy here, I can give you other roles. So if you follow me on Twitch, if you're a Twitch streamer, or if you have a YouTube channel, look, this dude here, he's ticked them all. He's got the flight sim pilot role. He's a ghost hunter. I can untick that member role for him. He's a follower. He's a YouTube creator. He's got all these roles, all right? And basically, like, who's in the channel right now? Like, Fab is. I know, Fab, you're in here somewhere. Where's your name, mate? It's here somewhere. Here's Ben. Is that you now? Ben. Is that you here? Is that you, Ben? Ben E. Is that you? Oh, Frankenstein's just gone ghost hunting. You're a midget, are you? Oh, right. No worries. There you are. Right. So let's see what roles you've got. Mate, you haven't, look, you're a YouTube, are you a YouTube subscriber, Ben? Come on, mate. Look at all the, you're just a flight sim pilot. What's going on? You've got a first class passenger role to claim. If you're a YouTube subscriber and a Twitch follower, that's 3 more roles that you can claim right now, mate. Yeah? Do you have your own channel on Twitch, Ben? Honestly. Look, roll yourself up, mate. I'm just going to do it for you. There you go. YouTube Pass subscriber or Twitch follower means you're a first class passenger, right? And then as soon as you hit, where is it? Level, here it is here. As soon as you hit level 50, you become a member of the cabin crew, which means you get access to the flight deck during the cruise. And that's when you basically, you know, now you have to wait till you get to level 81 to become the captain. So you have to level up. So like right now, my level, let's check my level. And I'm obviously the one who comments the most in this group. I'm on level 11 myself, you know. Midget, you're on level 1, mate. You got ages. The way you rank up, by the way, is chatting in general chat. I won't show that because it's messages and that, but you basically interact in my Discord. The more you chat, the more pictures you share, the more you level up. The quicker you do. I've even activated it to happen 3 times faster than it really should as well. So now's the time, guys, honestly. Mine said you're on level 3. No, that was the rank. The rank and the level are 2 different things, mate. I'm sure yours said level, look, where if we go back to the rank place, it says here, level 1. Look, he's doing it. No, you've got to put exclamation, mate. Exclamation mark. I don't know why it says star. It's exclamation and rank, yeah? It's a bit weird. I don't know why it says message star and rank, but it should be exclamation. Here we go. He's typing it now. There you go. Oh, you're level 3 now. Oh, that was the last time you checked it, mate, which was on the 21st. So yeah, you're level 3 now. That's how fast you've gone. So today is the 25th. The 21st you were on level 1. You've gone up 2 levels in 2 days, mate. Yeah, we don't chat in this one, mate. I'm going to delete that. This role's just for checking rank, not for asking questions. All right, mate. Read the rules section, guys. Fab is on level 4. Look at that. Read the rules section. It tells you all about everything, and the airplane is here. I've got 51 members of who are flight sim pilots. Okay. Also, if your name is in here, like, you can grab the roles as well. Look, if you go to grab a role, you can actually pick up all these different roles if you want. Okay. I've got something for everybody. It tells you exactly what role it is here. If you're a Twitch streamer, though, you need to ask me personally to add that to your role. Just read the rules, read the grab a role section, and you're away. All right, guys. All right. Does Vagar Airport, is that... I need to get something for this Faroe Islands job here. Maybe I should make some scenery for it. Because this looks really interesting to fly around, doesn't it? Is there an airport? Vagar Airport. Let's have a look. Vagar Airport P3D. MK Studios. No way. Oh, sweet. I'll have to get that. Is that the same one, though? Yes, Faroe Islands. Right. Oh, it's for P3D version 4. Oh, is it not for 5? Fuck. Right, I'll get this for tomorrow, guys. Oh, no, hang on, wait. It's not tomorrow. For Friday. I'll get this for Friday, guys, all right? I'm sure it'll work in version 5. If not, I'll make it work. But, oh, yeah, enable the add-ons, please. So we're going to Oslo tomorrow, and then we're going to go to Faroe Island on Friday, okay? And then Monday we'll go to Iceland, all right? It's a tricky approach to Vagar. Oh, fucking hell. Well, we're all going to die then, aren't it? Me and tricky approaches. Right, I need to write this down because I'll forget. Where's my pen? Bloody pens, man. I'm the only one here as well, so there's nobody else to blame. All right. So, we're going from... Where are we? We're at Bristol, aren't we? Right, Bristol Airport to Oslo, and then from Oslo to Vagar, and then from Vagar to Iceland, and then from Iceland to Nuuk. That's the way it's going to be, guys. Double check my roles. What's up, buddy? You meant to put that message on YouTube and not the Discord. Are my roles showing correctly in Discord? Let's have a look. Ben, where's the midget man? Cogs is playing Destiny 2. Where's your name, mate? There it is, midget. You're on Twitch follower. You choose. Yeah, I mean, have you chosen roles, mate? Have you actually chosen the other roles? Yeah, Star Citizen. You chose that, didn't you? There's your roles, mate. That's what your roles are. You've got Twitch follower, Twitch subscriber, YouTube subscriber, and first class passenger. I gave you them. You've also got gamer and Star Citizen. I'm going to take your member role away from you because that will prevent you actually doing things by having that role. If you're a member, by the way, next month, I'm kicking all the members. Yeah? So you see all these people here who are blue. Everybody who is just a member here. All of these people are going to get kicked out my Discord. Every so often, I boot out all the members because there's a lot of people who come in, and I'm just pulling a name out here. I'm not picking on anybody, but I just pull out a name, and look, it doesn't get a role at all. A lot of people just come in my Discord for the free stuff that I give out. I've got all this for flight simulation, and it's all for free. And a lot of people just come and claim this, and then that's it. They never bother chatting. They never bother interacting. They don't bother doing anything else. They don't grab a roll. They just come in for the freebies and then fuck off again. So I don't want my Discord just full of freeloaders. I want my Discord full of people who are actually going to chat. So basically, about 3 times a year, I boot everybody who's just got a member role. So if you've got a member role, you get booted unless you've picked up another role. So a way to prevent yourself getting booted from my Discord is to get involved in the roles. Assign yourself the roles and you won't get kicked out of my server. I mean, it's not a ban. You guys, if anybody gets kicked out because they haven't picked up a role, you can come back in. It's fine. It's just that it's a clean out basically. I just want my server full of people who want to chat and who want to interact. You know what I mean? Nuck is a small runway. Can't do a Boeing. Oh, no way. Really? Oh, dude, how small is it? I mean, hang on a second. We might be able to get on there. Let's have a look at Sky Vector. Let's go see what Nook is. Nook Airport. Come on. You're not showing me. What's going on? Ah, you bullshit, mate. Here it is. 3,000 feet! Shit! Boeing needs like 6,000 feet of runway, don't they? Guys, that's a challenge accepted for me. I reckon that's a challenge accepted. Can we land a Boeing 737 on a 3,000 foot runway? Hey? Do you reckon we can? Ben's going fantastic. I reckon that means he's up for it. Shall we see what the it looks like? Let's go have a look at what it looks like. Because if it's possible, we'll go to Nook, man. Dude, I swear, 3,000 feet, that looks totally possible. That runway looks longer than 3,000 feet. I reckon we can do that. I'm going to see, is there an airport for Nook as well? Man, I'm going to have to buy in loads of airports now. FSDG, I've probably already got that. Aerosoft. Greenland. Oh, these are old ones, aren't they? These are really old, I bet. Let's have a look. Man, I bet this is for FSX, isn't it? I don't know, man. But if there's nothing... Oh, yeah, no, it'll go in. Prepared version 4. If there's nothing left, do you know what I mean? If it's the only thing, then it's got to be, isn't it? It's got to be. I mean, it's only like 15 quid or something, so... Challenge accepted, guys. Challenge accepted. I reckon we could do this. I'm up for it, guys. I'm up for flying into Nook with a 737. Hey, what do you reckon? It can't. There's no such word as can't, Fab. I don't believe in that word. There's no such word as can't. Okay? You've got that airport, Fab. No way. You can't even stop a dash on that runway. Yeah, but the Boeing 737 can stop on a dime. It has really good brakes. I put the brakes up to max. Reversers down. Speed brakes. Spoilers up. I reckon we can do it. We're gonna try that. We're gonna do it, mate. Honestly, that's what it is. Iceland to Nook is the future. We're gonna do a future flight, Iceland to Nook. Seriously. That's it, done. 16 quid, mate. Look, 16 quid. And if it's FSDG, I've probably already got it, but just haven't installed it yet. I've got loads of their airports from FSX. So, yeah, I probably already have it and don't even realize. And do you know what? I'm going to make the Faroe Islands, I think, in my scenery. I might even download this. How big is this? Hang on, let me configure this. Let me just configure this, and I'll go quickly have a look at how big the Faroe Islands, because I might just download that as my stuff, get my scenery onto it, which means there won't be any testing for a while. Be too busy making bloody scenery. Faroe Islands. Ooh. That looks pretty big, to be fair. Oh my god. That is huge, guys. Fuck that. Yeah, that's no. That ain't gonna happen. Like, there's no way I can fit that much. Look how many bloody squares there are. That's like a terabyte worth of information, that is. Seriously, I would need a terabyte drive to be able to do that. So that ain't gonna happen. Shit. Do you know what? There's no point doing just the airport, is there? It's kind of pointless then. I'll think of something. Right. We don't need Ireland now. Bye-bye. We don't need Scotland, do we? And this trip to Oslo, do we need Scotland? No, we don't need Scotland, do we? Although we might fly up past it. Yeah, I don't think we'll do. No, we won't have Scotland. We don't need Scotland. Default will be fine at that altitude. Which means we're going to need the European land class, which is in my sim, in my scenery library. I removed it as an add-on and put it in my scenery library. So we'll do that. Ireland, where's Northern Ireland? Did I not tick Northern Ireland? I guess not. What's the ICAO code of Oslo? Does anybody know? What is it? What does it fall under? ENGM. Is there any E's here? Oh, there's Northern Ireland. ENGM. Don't need that. No. So there's no Warbex airports I've got that can go in either. Right then. Scotland, trees, blah 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 blah. And then we need the we don't need the British Isles anymore. Oh, actually we're going to take off from Bristol, so we will. But we won't be seeing them at night, so forget that. And then I need my thingy. I need the European selected. So, oh, Africa. What the fuck's Africa being ticked for? No wonder we were bloody having crashes today. I got Africa ticked. Got North America ticked. What's going on? All this bloody land class that's ticked. The fuck? No wonder it was crashing. Bloody hell. We just need Europe, that's all. We don't want the lights. Gosh almighty. I had the whole world, guys, land class loading in on that flight. Bloody hell. Thanks, guys. Thanks for telling me that. The Google and Bing maps for Vagar are bad. Are they? I mean, to be honest, it's too big. It's there's too much data there. Even if I did... Hang on, there's just the island in there. Even if I did just this one island, maybe? Just this one island around the airport. But then, what's the point? Because you got all these... These looked pretty sweet, these did. Look at this. This looks really interesting. If we were flying around here, look at that. That looks so sweet. I'd want to do it all. I wouldn't want to do just one island. I'd want to do the lot. It's a shame that. It don't look that big, to be fair. Like, not compared to England, and that's only 45 gig. So this will probably only end up being about 50, 60 gig. Maybe I'll do it in sections, guys. Maybe I'll do it in sections. Do like one island, then the next bit, and just do it like that. Right, that's that done. We can exit out of that. I run me black marble and that's it. Done. I'm all set up for tomorrow. Would you mind answering my message above? Oh, pardon me, mate. My role is defaulting to Twitch streamer. How can I set my default to pilot? So the way my Discord is arranged is that the roles do have a layering system. So if I click on your name, where is it? Midget, there he is. So the ones at the bottom are the lowest ranking roles, which is why member and bot are at the bottom. And then they go up in order of in hierarchy, as it were. So obviously I'm at the top here as an owner. And then you got the admins and the moderators. The captain is literally below the moderator level. So what you're going to be shown as a Twitch follower, because that role sits above the others. So Flight Sim Pilot is just an entry role. You've actually gone beyond, Ben. You've actually gone beyond the Flight Sim Pilot role, and you're now up here with the first class passengers, you know? And basically, to be a first class passenger, you have to be a subscriber and a follower. So to be honest, hang on, I could move that first class passenger role up in the rankings. Where's my server settings? So we go to roles. I could move this above that. So now if you're a first class passenger, we save that, your role now has changed. In fact, a lot of people's roles have changed. And if we scroll up, you no longer show as that. You now show as a first class passenger here. Ta-da! And now this is your highest role. Okay? So, because to be honest, to be a first class passenger, you already have to be either a follower or a subscriber. So it kind of makes sense to that role should sit on top, to be fair. So that makes more sense now. So it's going to have changed a few people's roles. They're going to come in here and go, hang on a second, what the fuck? You know what I mean? And that's because they haven't assigned themselves any other role, or that is their highest role now. So anyway, let me sort this out. Where are we? There we go. Sweet. Right, guys, I'm gonna bugger off now. I'm gonna do some more testing for TrueSky. Tomorrow, guys, listen, tomorrow you're gonna get to see a brand new TrueSky that I've been working on today. You're gonna get to see that tomorrow. So let me swap over the files. Actually, I'll do it now. You guys can't see this, I just realized. Anyway, I'll do that later then. So basically, what I've been working on today prior to the stream, which I'm not going to do this anymore, I'm going to work on TrueSky only after my stream, and that way my PC isn't screwed for the stream, because obviously it was working hard this morning, and now it's like, and I don't want that to happen for the flights anymore. So, although to be honest, it was all right today, flight. I thought once we got in the air, we were all right. You're going to go now. It's 2 a.m. Fab. Fabs, thank you so much for staying up till 2 in the bloody morning, mate. Thank you so much, mate. Sending all the love to you. And thanks for help with the plane as well. Thank you for saving that. Honestly, I hope everybody's gone over to bloody follow your channel, mate. Tell me tomorrow, okay? Guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm going to go myself. And I'll see everybody tomorrow at 3 p.m. where we go to Norway tomorrow. And I didn't tick Norway in the box. I just realized. Shit. I forgot to tick Norway. Guys, thank you so much. I'm going to see you tomorrow. You've done 13 hours driving today, Ben. Bloody hell. You left home in Ipswich at 4 a.m.? Hang on. Have you been driving while I've been on? Hey? Is that allowed? I'll see you tomorrow, guys. All right. Take care.